Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. How's it going, guys? It's time for the third and final free roll for ACR tournament. I'll be playing 1 hour of just cash game, and then at 3 p.m. CET, 3 p.m. Netherlands time, which would be 9 a.m. New York and 6 a.m. California, we're going to be starting the tournament. So in 1 hour from now, we're going to be starting the tournament. It's a free-to-play tournament on the ACR, the America's Card Room client. This is a sponsored stream, and we're going to be playing the free roll tournament that you can join for free. If you bust out of the tournament, you can buy back in for $2.20. So when you see it, it's going to say $2.20 buy-in, but your first entry is free. So that's something that can confuse some people. So hopefully that will clear things up for you. So let's jump into some cash games. We'll have a couple of giveaways later on for some credit on ACR. What website? You have to use the ACR client. Be advised, I have a 3-minute delay in order to have fairer games where people cannot see my whole cards. The cards that I'm holding in my hand. So there is a 3-hour delay, 3-minute delay, but I can respond directly via chat, which is live. So sometimes if I see something that I feel like should get a really quick answer, it's going to be via chat. But generally, I will be answering your questions with the delay. Well, I'll answer them instantly. You'll have to delay. And so we can kind of get used to that system. I've done it a couple of times now, and we all work it out, no problem. So I'm going to go ahead and join the table here. And I'll kind of talk you through the process, kind of talk you through the thoughts that I'm having as I'm playing these games. All right. We will post the big blind immediately rather than waiting for the next big blind. And here we go. Let's begin. So we have a 5-3 offsuit. I'm gonna go ahead and check it. I've already posted the big blind anyway. Yeah. It was really chill last time, 3S. Thank you. Thank you. Tonight, I will be having a regular stream of Dota 2 at the normal time. Oh, look at that. We have the potential for a flush, but it will be with a very small card. If anyone has any hearts, it is very likely to be better than mine. There's only 2 smaller heart cards that exist, the 2 and the 3, that they could possibly have. But Ruti is either setting a trap or he's saying he doesn't much like the flop. I'm gonna say I like the flop and I want to see if Ruti is check raising me, but he's not. Neither of them have a heart. They have medium to high value cards, and the board came small and scary for flush. We're gonna go ahead and do a call with this. We have won our first hand on this table, so it's nice to be active and kind of show them I'm a cray cray. Hey, I'm ready for the free roll. Hey, Dushinator, good luck today. Good luck to everyone. I do not have a referral code. No, Big Cookie. I'm gonna go ahead and call the doubling of the big blind. This looks like a really good hand for me. I have the chance for a flush, but I am going to go ahead and check it. Oftentimes I would bet in this situation, but I wanted to see what others do first. I still have a 20% chance to get a flush, and I also have a 5% chance, maybe not 20%. Yeah, 20% chance for a flush, and I have a 5% chance for a straight flush. I got my flush. I have not been the betting one. Ruti has been double betting, so I expect he's gonna bet again. And now what I really want to do is I want to bet something big. I mean, he can have the ace high flush. I just want to bet big just in case he really loves his hand. I could have tried to do a smaller bluff, but I just want to get paid off bigger here if they do believe in their hand, and they do not. Oh, he did that. Oh, okay. Yeah, he had the A. He had the pair of tens and an ace spade. He would have had to add runner, runner, spade, flush. So maybe instead I should have done like $1, like pot size bet or a little over pot size bet, and I would have had a chance to get paid off. But I doubt it. With that hand, he can see that I might have the flush, and it was pretty obvious. I call, and then on the final spade, I'm like, let's go. That's why I went for the all in anyway, because I figured he's not gonna call any bet with a mediocre hand. Any bet like $1, $2, $3. So I just went with the max. Happy lost to Fortitude today in TP League. Damn, that's in Warcraft 3. Get them. That's interesting. What was the score? Hey Molly, what's the problem? What username? What contact? Okay, hold on. We have a queen pair, which is a medium pair, but we don't have any of the spades that the board demands. How about Warcraft 3, Mr. Grubby? Hi, checkmate. I'll play Warcraft 3 soon. Everyone is checking. There's a tiny chance I have the best hand, but I don't know how willing I am to find out. Yeah, I prefer streaming with a delay rather than hiding my cards, so that at least you can see what I am doing. Do you have a background in poker, or are you just starting out? I don't have a serious background in poker, no. I have maybe 100, 150 hours in poker, that's all. I have played some online and some offline. I looked into the possibility of going pro with it once, but I was not remotely so pro. Not even remotely. Yep, we'll have a couple of giveaways today. MV Factories. $500 twice. ACR allowed me to give away 2 times $500. Gonna fold into the small blind and the big blind here. Yeah, I had the straight flush draw. I'm curious how much chat would have bet there. How much would you have bet here? This was the spade flush draw that we were talking about. I figured maybe pot size was better. As you'll hear in my commentary. But wasn't sure. The Mighty Quinn. A bit over pot is 2.5 now. If he doesn't call 5, he doesn't call 2.5 IMO. But maybe he calls 1. Sideratus bellum quantum. Oh, he put in 27. He likes... And it would be heads up. Not the best for me. I'm very likely to follow with extra aggression from him. $0.17 again, the same thing he put in pre. It's a quarter of the pot. I don't have anything with a very small chance to improve. I don't see myself bluffing him out of it. And I don't think he's bluffing either. I wouldn't be surprised if he had ace queen with the way he played. Pre-flop, re-raise. Loves the board. Probably paired with the queen or jack. Might be fishing if I got the queen and he has the jack, but yeah, no way I think I win that. He had the blocker of the nut flush, so even more likely he would have called 4 times its bet. Oh, right. No, I don't play blackjack, checkmate, on this website. I would sooner play blackjack in real life. I like poker for online. Rewatching your games versus happy. Like from a couple of years ago, Omega Vegan Tendies. Corby, what's your biggest cash in tournaments? Well, I got 6th or 7th in my first ACR free roll tournament from 4 months ago. I don't remember how much I won with that. Yeah, actually, I should not be calling anything here anymore. How does the free roll work here? Does the moderator write the lobby password in PM for channel points? No. It's public. It's only 7 cents, but I'm not going anywhere, I don't think. King 9 of hearts on the small blind. Bipul is first to act. Does a limp call. Mighty Quinn. Limp call. Let's make it bigger. Big blind calls. We have a flush draw. We continue to barrel. Let's go with 1/3 of the pot size. He's out. He didn't like it. And he didn't like it either. It was only 1/3 of the pot, but they both left. The board paired up in a scary way. 5-5-10. Then there was the flush draw. You look exhausted, Grubby. No, I'm I'm not exhausted. I just I woke up early today and I went on. I had to wake up early yesterday as well. That's all, but not exhausted. Just it's early for me. You don't usually see me at this time. Not exhausted. Exhausted. I mean, I see exhausted as very sleep deprived or physically very spent, but I am neither. I slept well. It's just that's just how I look in the morning. Let's do this. We have the top pair. I don't believe we'll get the runner flush draw with the hearts, but we've got the top pair, so that's worth something. Now, what might he be doing? How could he love this so much? Pair of 6, pair of 9, pair of 3? It's half the pot. It's over the pot. It's the double hearts that's a little bit scary. He might be like, I don't know, ace 10 of hearts. I don't think I'm the favorite, even with top pair. And yeah, all 4 10s, all 9, all the hearts, the ace. That felt like a really... I'm not happy with that laydown, but I don't see how I can extract a good situation. Ace 8. Early to act. Oh, I forgot to put at in the title. That is relevant. Let's do a little bit of a raise. Yes. Middle pair with a high kicker. On a rainbow board that doesn't look too good for people. He got me out once with 39 cents bet. I wonder if he'll do it again. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we have the best hand. And he made a call on the 15. We don't have time bank anymore. Just want to slowly bring up the pressure. But he doesn't want none of it no more. I don't know what he had. Maybe pair of 8, pair of 2. We'll do a sneaky limp call with the small suited connector here. It's got a chance to pay off big time, provided there are enough people and the board comes out well for us. What I don't know is if we want to go head to head against one person. I don't think so. So we fold. Do you like spins or jackpot? I do not. I just like poker. I did play some baccarat in Vegas. Yeah, I enjoyed baccarat. You know, that's just, it's pure gambling. I did enjoy that. Played that a bit, but I put limits on how much I'm willing to and allowed to play with, like $100 max. This guy, Papandopoulos, he plays aggressive. That's why I thought he will accept my 25-cent bet from before. We're on the big blind with an ace-jack, so the strength of the hand is well disguised. By just checking, they don't know what I have. I could have anything, and I could have 8-5 for all they know, because I checked. Overpot. Only way to bluff. Only way to win this. But he loves it. He loves the hand, so he actually has something. He actually has something. He's just waiting for me to bet again. He's gonna put in $1 now. Oh, 11 cents? Okay. I'll just pay it for curiosity's sake. But I'm pretty sure he has it. He has it. Huh? Oh, he had nothing! How dare he! He had what I had with one better kicker. Why is he snap calling all that shit? That was a bad play by him, man. Come on. I'm on the big blind. Oh. I'm on the big blind. I could have any range of hands because I checked. The board comes out small trash and he has an ace queen. I bet twice and he snap calls it. And then he does like a throwaway 11-cent bet on the river because he's not sure about whether he has a nice hand anyway. It's just an ace high. I shove all in there, I actually win. But it doesn't make any sense. It does make sense he has a high card hand, like high value hand. Not high value pairing with the board, but just high cards. Because he did do a pre-flop out of position call to the big blind under the gun. Which made it even dumber. I know that. So it made it even dumber for him to call all these bets that I did. Hey Grubby, I've been enjoying your Dota progression. Any plans for a LoL arc this year? Yeah, I'll play League at some point. This year or the next. Twitch bankrupt soon. feel like that guy played it so bad. I'll be the Adeldo. I can't with opponents like this, guys. How can I? Oh. Okay, let's see. They have the thing set up where they can show their hand. I have auto-disabled that. I'm never gonna show my hand to people. No, this hand is too bad. Snap all in for the 8's bluff. Yeah, that's smart. Kane. Let's see. Under the gun, a6. We can go with a call here. Outplayed. Was it really though? He just outplayed you by not knowing what he's doing. Yeah. So we have middle pair. Middle pair, high kicker. Put in 7 cents. Nobody liked it. We steal the blinds. It's always nice. You can pick up on how quick he calls. A strong hand will consider re-raising, so snap call often caps one's range. Depends. That's high level thinking, no? Low level players might have to think about anything. I don't really have much going here. Runner flush, runner straight. And he picks up on it and does a little exploratory bet. But I'll re-raise him as a bluff. Because I don't believe in his 7 cents exploratory bet. He just wanted to pick up on my weakness of the check. Then I check raise him, which is scary unless he has anything. Of course, he could have just had ace queen again and take me all the way to the river. But this time I was check raising, not doing bets. I have a giveaway to do, and you guys need to listen very carefully to what I'm saying if you're interested in winning it. There's a $500 giveaway. It will be given via credit on ACR. The giveaway will be conducted entirely via Twitch chat. I will be propping up a keyword that you will then say, which enters you into the raffle. One will win from all the contestants. You will be required to Twitch whisper with me. What is your username on ACR? You'll be required to have an ACR account ready. I cannot tolerate delays because I'm running a live stream. If you're not quick enough to whisper me, not public chat, but whisper me your ACR username, then I will be redrawing the winner. Again, the giveaway will be done entirely via chat, not voice, because I will be on a 3-minute delay with voice. By the time you hear this, I'll soon thereafter be conducting it via Twitch chat, so keep your eyes peeled, not your ears. If you don't have Twitch Whispers working because you need phone verification, if you didn't have an ACR account yet, your chance will be forfeit. That's a really nice flop for me. There's a lot of people in the hand. So let's go in with about 1/3 pot. It's a rainbow flop, so flush and straight are not likely to happen. We now have 2 pair aces and 8s. We do lose to 3 of a kind 8, if anyone has an 8. Let's turn up the heat and get this on lock. If he has the 8, he may re-raise all in me. In which case my outs are three queens and an ace. 3 queens and 2 aces, 5 outs. But he didn't have it. And we take down the pot. You cannot sign up for 23 minutes and go to tourney private. Yeah. Huh. Six, 9. We have middle pair, but our suit is no longer valuable. Check. It's a 3-handed pot. I was last to act, they both checked. I have a king, for all they know. I didn't like it initially, but I have a king, now I got it. That's what I'm representing. They didn't like an ace queen 5, so what do they have? 10 jack? No, they have a 10-9 or something. 10-9 or a small suited connector. They could have a pocket pair, but then they both check all the way. I think they have maybe 5-6 suited connector, 10-9 suited connector, something like that. It was an overall very weak hand by both of them, so it was right to try and steal it. We have a potential flush draw, and I don't think anyone will call this. Yeah, he had auto fold set up. Oh, look at that. High pair. I didn't expect to get anything, but we may still be beat. It's 1-on-1. Hey, Green Taylor. You made it to my table. So he does a small bet. I have a queen. Let's see if we can scare him off. Or win, and then we do scare him off. I remember Green Taylor from my previous poker streams. We fold this, and let's handle the giveaway now. Again, remember, via chat. Can I sit out? Sit out. We sit out for a bit. Okay. All right, let me set that up. I'll do sub mode for a bit so that people can listen. Thank you for the sub, CMM. Good luck on the giveaway. I'll be drawing it at 1 minute 15 seconds. I'm drawing the winner now. It's Valera Borov. Valera Borov. Valera Borov. I'll be messaging them winner. And now I'll message them. And I'll check if they respond on time. They have 1 minute to respond. 37:43, 38:43. They say wow, hi. And they have their ACR name ready. That's how I like to see it. Okay, winner claimed the 500 giveaway. Grats. No more spamming the keyword. Subscribers off. All right, let me go ahead and send this to Valera Borov. People getting banned. Ban them all! I mean, the keyword already, it's in the keyword. The keyword already kind of gave away what's gonna happen now. I need to knock you out for free roll, Grovy. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, I am back. Gonna do the money transfer now. Hoppa. Yes, we will call this Queen Jack. Let's do a small bet. See if they hate it. They raise. Okay. Just kidding. I'm out. Fold. 10-5 offsuit. Is it possible to unban me on Twitch? The moderators of your channel banned me in chat. I wrote to them I don't understand English well. Didn't always understand whether it was possible or not to spam in the chat. I just repeated after other followers. I asked your moderators to remove restrictions, but I'm still banned. Yeah, okay. Okay, I will unban. I mean, a bot wouldn't write all that. This is from previous time. Done. A bot wouldn't write all that, right? At least, if this is a bot account that spammed it previous time, it is one that is being tended to with tender loving care by its human. And someone just whispered me, I won. I'm win. No, I don't think you did, but nice try, nice try. Let's see. I am what? Where's the dealer? But where's the dealer? Huh? Big. Oh, small, big. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's enter the pot. See what's what. See what's good. I'm really lost if there's a free roll. Yes, there is in 20 minutes from now. 15 minutes actually. That's a big race. Let's just put them all in then. And then we'll see how it goes. Oh, I'm dominated! No, I do not want to play it safe. I'm dominated. Flash, flash, let's go. Okay, GG. I'm gonna show you guys how to join the tournament, but registration opens in 3 minutes from now. But I'll show you, okay? Hold on. Oh, sorry, I still have the giveaway. Oh my god. I didn't realize I still had the giveaway on screen. Giveaway on screen, sorry. Didn't realize. 3-minute delay. That's the downside of 3-minute delay. Could you tell me 100 times more in the next 150 seconds? It will go away faster. I got nothing here. Jack King, or just kidding. Isn't it funny that Jack King sounds like just kidding too? Jack King. Actually, jacking. I have offsuit too. Sure, I'm not the first to think of that. That is a pretty big pre-flop raise. Jack King will be dominated against pocket pairs. But he's not asking me to go all in, just to call. And I got the king. Well, do we play this nuanced, or do we just do this? Oh, they have ace king. 6-5 of hearts. He's hoping for the flush. I do not want to play it safe. He does not get the flush yet. Does he get the flush? Does he get the flush or the straight? He gets the straight! Well, it's okay. I was the favorite. It's not bad for me. If I keep making that play, eventually I'll win. That's okay. It is free. First one. Okay. We have queen, pair of queen. Pependopulus, what have you got? He calls. Most bizarre, very curious. My phone is making sounds. Wow, he calls. He's trapping me, isn't he? I'll just check. I don't want to go all in bluff. What the fuck? 6-9? This guy is very crazy aggressive. Wow, 2 takers. We have a runner flash. We have the top pair on the board. Wow, he raises. Pair of fives and the chance to improve on the flush. Surely he's not going to get the flush. Again, I was the favorite. I make that play again, it's going to be fine. I don't think it was a mistake. Sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes it do be like that. That's okay. Wow, all in. No. I would have been dominated. Okay, let's sit out for 1 minute, and I'll show you guys how to join the tournament. Which, by the time you see this, no, in fact now already it's up anyway. So I'm gonna open this window capture of the lobby. There we go. This is your client. You will go to Hold'em. No, you will go to Tourney, Private, All, and then you sort by tournament name or start time. Grubby special free roll. The buy-in is advertised. Hey, I thought I sit out. Oh, because I'm small blind, I guess. The buy-in is 220, but the first join is free. It's in the name of the title, right? So it's only if you get knocked out early, you lose all your chips, you can buy your way back in. So it's quite different than, well, I guess it's quite different than some other tournaments you may be aware of in esports, where everyone has to start at the same time. You can join late. Essentially, it's a bit like a battle royale, where you join in half an hour later. Everyone else already has had the chance to equip themselves with loot, so you will be potentially at a disadvantage, but you can still join and make it all the way. And it will be 220 to buy your way back in. Then you click this, you'll get to this screen, and then you register yourself, and then you have to choose your password. Once you do that, then you'll be able to join the tournament. So that's how to do it. Tourney all. I was ahead. So register with the password that's in the chat. There we go. And then you're in the tourney. So I just signed up, and so did 80. Wait, how many other people? 500. And I gonna do another giveaway, but it will be entirely via chat. Okay, we'll run this for 60 seconds. Five seconds left. And of course, by the time you see this on stream, it's too late. And we have a winner. I'll show you guys the winner too, of course. But this time not for 5 minutes. There we go. Ivan Spin and Go. I'm messaging him. I'll give him 60 seconds to respond. 55:30. Okay, he claimed his prize. Then I have a few more minutes to play some cash game. And I will go and send him his winnings. Grats to Ivan. Sending now. King 3 suited. We'll do the call here. King 3 suited. He checked it immediately. We don't have anything. Nor is it necessarily the beginning of anything. Now we have a king. He checked. It could be check raise threat for ace queen, but he checked the big blind. He might have a king as well, and I have a small kicker. So I feel comfortable with the call, but not much more. Again, it could be a trap by him. But I think unlikely. I don't know what he was going for. Why the small bet? It really was just to steal the pot bet, without any attempt to cloak it as anything else. Made it much easier for me to play. Five king, no. I will remove giveaway from the title now, as there are no more giveaways available. Wait, it is not in the title. Perfect. Tournament starting in 2 minutes ago, actually. So yeah, I'm gonna sit out of this hand. It will automatically open a table. It will automatically open a table for me when the tournament starts, which is in 8 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Hope y'all can get some nice winnings. There we go. And there it is. There it is. Let's jump into the action. Tournament will start in 15 seconds. Now, a little bit of explanation for those that are merely watching this, not participating and not knowing how things work, if you just watch for enjoyment. This is called a free roll. They are to be joined for free, but there are prize pool payouts for 300 plus people. The biggest prizes around the top 10. A free roll tournament on ACR, like this one, will have an initial entry for free. You will open with 35k chips. Chips are a virtual point that demonstrate your betting value, your betting capacity in a tournament. This tournament has over 1,000 people, and more people will join with late registration. The chips, the person that is the only person left with chips at the end of the tournament, they're the winner, right? So the chips themselves aren't worth anything, but they are your weapon to win, right? Now, you can buy your way back in for $2.20, in which case you could, I guess, see whatever chip stack you have as being worth $2.20. But it's really quite obfuscated. You should mostly just see it as points you're playing with. And they're called tournament chips, and it's a normal way of poker tournaments. So this is not a cash game where the money you have is the actual money you have. This is Monopoly money, and you play for the chance to win money. Now, there are many other players, and I am a player in the tournament as well. There is one special rule. If you knock me out, my name is Klinks Enjoyer, this one. If you knock me out of the tournament, you win $1,000 bounty. So, if my chip stack gets reduced to 0, the person that wins that hand, that pot, they win $1,000. There are 5 such bounties to be earned. And if players are aware of it, and I will tell you right now, not every player is going to be aware of that. But the players that are aware of it may take theoretically bad decisions just for that chance, because that may be worth as much as the first place prize in the tournament. Just a little interesting extra excitement when I'm involved in any pot. Now that transforms regular poker theory, because they could try to go all in with me with almost anything pre-flop for the chance that I accept, and they have me covered. Having me covered means they have more chips than me, so that they could knock me out. Yes, Sorius, I'm in Germany again. Every now and then, it'll move you around. It will move you to another table with people of your average stack size, on average, something like that. I don't know the exact reasons we get moved around, but it just happens. And then you join the next hand. Now, I can buy in, and people can buy in for a bunch of times. There's 5 bounties on me. Going all in early is not necessarily a bad decision for the chance to double up or better. so that you can start to play the tournament with a larger stack size and you have a greater strategic depth and the ability to bully others on the table that have a shorter or narrower stack. If you're willing to spend 220 to have your fun with the tournament or to go further in the tournament, and I don't think 220 is a lot, if you're willing to do that, then going all in earlier is better than later, because right now the average stack size is 36k and you start with 35 when you buy back in. So I am actually personally looking for a chance to have a good chance to go all in. And this might be the one, though ace-6 is not a very high win chance hand in a 5-handed pot. So maybe not this one. I'll do a call. Will the price pool increase with rebuys? Yes. $2.20, 20 cents ACR rakes, and $2 goes into the pot. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to win this pot. Bro come sit at my table. It's not my decision. Going in against Grubby is always the right play. Be careful out there, Grub. Yeah, agree. But not everybody knows it. Are there more bounties? There are 5 bounties. Note that password. Oh. Note that password triggers an old password. CMD delete password. Hmm? It says 18 plus in the title, Platin. Well, it doesn't say in the title. I will put it. I think I have very few underage viewers, by the way. Very, very few. But if you are, do not play. Hey Grubby, how long do you play poker? Is it a new passion? I started playing some poker, but I don't play regularly. But I started playing in 2010. The end of 2010. I considered online poker career. It was pretty hot back then. A lot of my friends and ex-colleagues of pro gaming switched to become a pro poker player. Sometimes they would move to Macau or Korea or China. And I like the game. I like the game. There's, of course, what most people that don't know the game well think. They think it's just gambling. It's not. It's not slots. It's not Baccarat or anything like that. It is, of course, often associated with those. And therefore, if you have any issue with gambling, you should definitely stay away from it. But poker is a game of skill. The difference, of course, is you look at a game like an RTS. It's a game of skill. And there is luck as well. Here, arguably, there is more luck. But because of how you run bankroll management and how you run probabilities, in the long run, your skill will triumph. Or your lack of skill. In which case, if you do not have much skill, you should see it as a money sink hobby, right? But for those that are looking to make money off it, some of the people you know that are famous in poker or whatever, they have the theory, they have the mentality for it, and they enjoy the game of skill. So do I, except I'm not a pro. Um, so yeah, I like poker. I considered going pro in it, but I ended up going into StarCraft 2. So I probably have like 100, 150 hours. I really enjoy watching the game as well, like on TV and YouTube. Still looking for a potential to shove it if I have a bit better hand. Yes, I played on PokerStars, Party Poker. Now I'm playing on America's Card Room. Let's see, A6. Again A6. Looks like everyone is calling my pre-flop raise. I would imagine someone should shove. It can't be that everyone has a mediocre hand, right? Is everyone just taking this bet size and seeing the flop? A lot of curious flop watchers. Runner flush, but a small one for me. An overcard with the ace high. For one of the first to act, I have to check. I don't see how this becomes a showdown winner for me. A lot of people limping, small hands are to be expected, double spade could be expected. So I think this one is out of control for me. That's going to be a fold for me. We do have a call, so we may get to see some action between Willa Do It and Dojuk. Another barrel by Willa Do It. Dojuk liked it initially. What have they got? Dojuk might have an 8. Willa Do It is saying, I've got the 9. And Dojuk believes him and folds. Yeah, he must have in some way connected with the board. No, actually, Dojuk might have a 9 and Willa Do It may have had the flush. There was already 3 spades on the board. I mean, if it comes out hearts the flop and I limp in, I can just shove and see if there's any takers. The cure for variance is volume. Yeah, that's good. How would one get into poker? Do you know of any resources? Well, I bought a bunch of books back then. I don't know the current methods to learn anymore. Back then, I got books. Now I'm sure there's a lot of online info, but there might also be info that's wrong. The main issue I find sometimes researching education via online is you find so many things also that are wrong. I'll call 100. Yeah, the game has changed a lot. Like 20 years ago, when you started learning, you maybe or probably used some form of analytic software. But now, I feel like that got a lot more advanced, most likely. And I'm not up to date with them, so I couldn't tell you. I got nothing here. Why you didn't see your StarCraft 2 games? Yeah, I stopped StarCraft 2 competitive to become a Heroes of the Storm streamer. I wanted to go full-time streaming, and HOTS was a brand new horizon, Heroes of the Storm. I did already stream StarCraft 2 on and off for some years, but I really didn't like the game anymore, StarCraft 2. Now I like it again. I love liking it. I love watching it, and I liked it when I played it again. But I was very emotionally involved with the state of the game, and I had become very long-term tilted about the design of the game back then. This was before Legacy of the Void. And I became an angry person streaming StarCraft, playing StarCraft. It was not good for me to play anymore, so I couldn't full-time SC2. So I wanted something new, and I took a big gamble. I went from... I mean, for StarCraft 2, I've had 10,000 concurrent viewers. I've averaged at 4,000. I've averaged at 2,500. And when I started Heroes of the Storm, it was so far outside of my niche, outside of my expertise, despite it being a Blizzard game. A lot of people didn't take the game seriously, and perhaps it is not a serious game, but I seriously enjoyed it. This is an interesting situation. I went to 50 to 100 viewers, being used to thousands during Heroes of the Storm 2015. And despite having 50 to 100 viewers, maybe 150 sometimes, down from thousands, I felt happier and more fulfilled doing that than doing StarCraft. Here, let's go. Let's shove it. Either we pay out a bounty or we can make massive bucks if we get the flash. So I felt more happy and fulfilled doing low viewership HOTS than SC2 because I just couldn't stand SC2 at that time anymore. Didn't get my flash, so I got nothing. And they have me covered, so they could win the $1,000 bounty. And I will just buy back in. They're both holding on to their... He had the jack. Wow! Very daring, very daring. Yeah, I'll re-enter. Very daring with just a jack high, but well called, well called. -1 bounty. Have you ever met Lex Veldhuis? You have so much similarities. No, I haven't. I have seen him. I think he's tall and slim. No? Yeah, and then the rest is history. I didn't play SC2 for some years. Played HOTS. And my HOTS stream grew to greater heights. Wow. Antonio with the big re-race of Karembo. We're gonna see some hot action here. There's no way Karembo will go out after putting in 2k. He's gonna call that. That's interesting. A pre-flop raise generally doesn't show anyone to have any 7s or 6s. I suspect the one with the hearts in their hand, if any, will feel more confident to proceed barreling. The check could be a trap. He may have... Oh... Yeah, I mean, it could be a trap for a flush, but I suspect both don't have any hearts. Or at least one max. Now suddenly that looks good. He's saying, I've got a heart. Antonio probably has something like ace-queen, with the queen being a heart. Something like that. Or ace-jack. Both check. They're both super scary. It is ace-king. I was not entirely wrong, but not a heart. And what did he have? 2 pairs 6s and 4s? He just won, but he was too scared of the flash to bet. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a tilter do you consider yourself to be? I'm a pretty... I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty stoic compared to most Dota players. But I think I'm emotional compared to seasoned poker players. And overall, I do lean a bit towards emotion, but... how much of a tilter? I think not too much. Not too much. It happens to me, but not too much. I'll say a 3 out of 10. Holtz is where I found you, been around since. Did you ever play versus MC? Yes, I did. I beat him at my best international performance, actually. It was really hype. Really, really hype. People didn't think that I'll win. Let's see if I can find it. OGSMC versus... hold on. What do we got? Nothing. Fault. Okay. OGSMC versus Grubby IEM Singapore. Yeah. Game 1. Elky made it big, yes. Interesting. I still want to double up early. Decent odds with this hand. And people are incentivized to call with small hands, remember that. Because they can have me covered. Yeah. Not Savanch. Savanch would only call with something good. But Gatilo has me covered, Ramban has me covered, and so does Karembo. So I could get like really bad hands to call me. It's totally correct for them to call the all-in. Even though they were limping and not raising the flop. They probably are aware of the bounty system. I'm actually the favorite here, but Gatilo gets the 3 of a kind 10. I was the favorite pre-flop. It actually shows. Oh my god, he got the 4 of a kind! Can I just... Jesus. Yeah, I'll re-enter. Oh, -1 bounty, I guess. But not a bad play for me, considering I am okay to buy back in. I'm a War 3 viewer. I like almost anything you stream. The stream reminded in my mind is when you played show matches War 3 versus Lucy on Christmas some years ago. Ah, you mean like maybe 3 years ago, and I was organizing my own show matches just for stream content, Mutated Nation? And sometimes we would have like some prize money for it or something. I don't 100% remember that I played with Lucifer. But that's very possible. What annoyed you the most about SC2 design? What was very annoying was unit, like Zerg in particular. There was this designer, a balance designer, and maybe a unit designer for SC2, David Kim. He really liked associating Zerg with a swarmy identity. So you have the lore of the game. The Protoss are stoic, technologically advanced, technical, tactical, modern race that have very strong spells and strong resilience and so on. Terrans are they have their ingenuity and adaptability. That's their story, right? So you can like switch reactor to tech lab. You can move your buildings. This is how humans could compete with aliens in a universe like this, right? They are adaptable. And then Zerg are swarmy. They're based on the lore of insects and ants and spiders, and there's lots of them and stuff. And they're fast and creepy. So when you take the lore of these things, what you would find is that Terran could adapt in gameplay decision making to things. They could adapt, scout and adapt, right? Protoss should have the strongest units when they fight against someone, but maybe not the fastest, maybe not the most, but the strongest. And Zerg would be having the most and being the fastest. Now, I find in games like this, being the fastest is simply the best. It's most useful in games. Mobility is usually better than survivability and damage. And so Zerg had the swarminess, but the problem was they also had the strongest straight up fighting units, and this is where the design failed in my opinion, because Broodlord, Infestor, and then later Swarmhost, Sporecrawler, Queen, Viper, Corruptor was the best army in class. It was the best thing you could have. So they had the best expansion with the most drones, the fastest Zerglings and creep and vision, but they also had the strongest straight up fighting army. A 10 gives me a straight. And that was my problem with it. And not just the fact that those armies were the best, but also David Kim kept reiterating how he felt it was very important that Zerg was swarmy. So they had the Broodlord and the Infestor that were all very, very swarmy. And then he never enunciated the design philosophy for Protoss. So we got like lame units like the Adept for Legacy. But then you have like Adept and Oracle, which are both very gimmicky units that can't win straight up fights. And you have to do like lots of tactical micro thing. But then Zerg gets the Swarmhost, which is just as stupid as the Broodlord in that it constantly sends free units towards your opponent that they have to deal with. And you're just AFK and forget. You rally it to your opponent. You send these free units and they just destroy someone's base. You don't have to do anything. You just, especially the way it was in Heart of the Swarm, you bury 15 Swarmhost, and I kid you not, there were hundreds of games I played and hundreds of games Top Protoss played. The moment Zerg got 15 Swarmhost, the game could go on for 1.5 hours and you would kill maybe 1 or 2 Swarmhost. For 1 hour or 2 hours or 3 hours, you would be defending against the same 15 Swarmhost that you could not kill as Protoss. Because you only had 2 types of detection. Cannon, which is stationary and outranged by the Swarmhost, and Observer. Observer vision was so small that it couldn't reach the Swarmhost protected by Spore Crawlers. You could not find the Swarmhost. So you have to inch your Observer close to try and get to the Swarmhost. Then you have an army that cannot beat Swarmhost. Only Tempest can outrange them. But Tempest can get Viper yoinked into Spore Crawlers. So you had no detection, you had no way to kill the Swarmhost, you had no way to brute force it. And they were too strong for you to just play around the map and macro and hit in other places. It was so dumb, and I just couldn't anymore. I just had a flush, by the way. I would have had a flush. Yeah, I already did both, Wayman. What's up? I still get angry thinking about it every time. I remember seeing your games casted on the old German TV called Giga Games, and at some point around 2015 I discovered that you were still doing Warcraft 3 stuff on YouTube, and I follow you since again. That's cool. I remember the Giga guys. That Serpent dude. Really nice memories. Hey, good luck, Husquani. Fault. I need to go get some water. That next card was totally a 10, sir. King 10. Do a little bit of a call here. Sounds like a skill issue. The StarCraft, yeah, it's also partially a skill issue, but it's true. If I had been winning everything regardless as a Protoss, nobody ever did that, by the way, to beat all the Zergs. But if I did, I of course wouldn't have had as much of an issue with it. Yeah, it's a skill issue too. But no, it actually wasn't. It was dumb design. I don't have any horse in this race. Runner inside straight, runner straight. Yeah. Can't you just pick Zerg yourself? No, I'm Protoss. I can't play Zerg. I mean, yeah, that's the skill issue. I can't play Zerg or Terran. A Zerg mirror. You have Zerglings with 6.25 move speed. Zerg mirror, you do Zergling, Baneling mirror. 6.25 move speed Zerglings on creep, which is just insane. It's actually insane. And then Banelings. And then I can't imagine staking my career on playing Zerg mirror. I know my strengths and I know my limits. And while it's nice to believe anyone could win anything, I know my limits, and I know that I could not be a Zerg pro gamer and survive in a ZVZ environment. So, yeah, I knew Protoss is the race for me. I just wish that you didn't have to fight free units all the time. Oh, fault. Yeah, I enjoy poker, late night brilliant. What's up? We're playing Dota at the usual time, around 7 p.m. CT. I was a Zerg player during HOTS. I'm happy Swarmos got a mega nerf. Yeah. 6-8 offsuits in a big-handed pot. I'm unlikely to get any result with that. Hi, Folga. I am near the bottom of the pack. I need to refresh my chip stack. Yeah. This is a really interesting point. The balance team said that Zerg Protoss had a near 50-50 win rate, and that therefore it was okay. This shows to me a fundamental issue. Statistics are important, but it wasn't the problem whether it's balanced. The problem is that the only thing you could do as Protoss was Stargate 7 gate all in, Robo 7 gate all in, 4 gate all in, 6 gate all in, 7 gate all in, 8 gate all in, Warp Prism block. You had to abuse force fields and all in the Zerg. If you sat back and you did not fight for 10 minutes or 8 minutes, you lost by default because they got the ultimate army. And the stupid thing is, that's supposed to be Protoss's prerogative. Protoss should have the strongest single army because they are weaker at expanding than Zerg, they're slower at harassing, they are less effective at harassing workers. High Templar drop is not nearly as good as it is in Brood War. Archons are weaker than they were in Brood War. Carriers are weaker than they were in Brood War. Tempest, Oracles, and Adepts are gimmicky. Sentries have an expiry date. Zealots are actually worse than Zerglings and Marines. Stalkers are microable but are not very value efficient in the 200 food army. Colossi are easily counterable. High Templar are outranged by many things and are not as good as in Brood War. So what have you really got left? Yeah, Immortals, you know, they can beat Ultras and Roaches. That's about it. So that was the issue in pre-Legacy Protoss. Not the best army, not the best harass, not the fastest. But you could win simply with all in after all in. So for 3-4 years, the only thing that Protoss would really excel at, and which equalized the win rate, was all-inning. But I didn't like to play that game anymore. All in or die, all in or die, all in or die, all in or die. And then Zerg, they only had to learn how to stop all your all-ins, and they could always scout with an Overlord or an Overseer, and then they know what you're gonna do. Yeah. So it wasn't about 50% win rate. It was about win before 12 minutes or you've lost. Per expansion, which was the dominant race? Maybe in Wings of Liberty it was Zerg or Protoss. Protoss because all-ins are good early on in a game's lifespan because defense is not as good as offense yet, as cheese. And Zerg because they had like the 200 food roach max by minute 12. So Zerg, like Stefano found a way to get 200 population max roaches against Protoss and anyone when the other race would have like 120, 130 food. I'd say Protoss Zerg were probably the best in Liberty, and then in Heart of the Swarm it was undeniably Zerg. And in Legacy, I think it's Zerg as well. But Terran second. 10-6 offsuit. He just threw shit at himself. Poo emoji. I'm not getting a lot of cool hands. Pocket Kings beat my Ace Jack, and on the table, Ace King 4-2-3. Well, how could I drop this? Let's see. You have Ace Jack, and there's Ace King on the board, and he had Pocket Kings. Yeah, you would have had to have a read on what he has. Something I've wondered for a while. How is Protoss similar to Orc? Yeah. Let me see. Who has the best late game army in Warcraft is, by the way, an interesting question and argument, because it depends where you put the goalpost of late game and what the hero levels are. It actually makes it a challenging question. But in a way, you can just say they have high health units and an emphasis on early melee. Like early tanky melee. Grunt and Zealot are both early tanky melee, right? So there's that. And then in Warcraft 3, Orc has to harass human early or you lose. And Orc has to harass Elf early or you lose. But Orc does not have to harass Undead. So against 2 out of 3, Orc has to harass. Then Undead has to get aggressive against Orc before it gets to the late game. So there's the reversal roll. It's Orc can be reactive, Orc can be proactive against Undead, but they have to be reactive, harassing, scouting against Elf and Human. So the majority of matchup, or of course there are more matchups in Warcraft than in Starcraft. In the majority of matchups, Orc has to be proactively harassing. And if you look at Starcraft 2, Orc has to be proactively harassing against Zerg, at least pre-Legacy. I don't think that's true anymore. I think Protoss has to proactively harass Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm Zerg. But what little games I did in Legacy, as I tried to adjust to the meta, in that time, it was all about Orc rushing air and carriers and stuff on 3 base, and Zerg doing a Queen all-in. And Queen's got nerfed since with healing off creep and stuff. But basically it was Orc, but pre-Legacy, yeah? Pre-Legacy, Protoss would have to harass against Zerg, but Terran had to harass Protoss. But in Legacy, Protoss can defend against both. So I'd say Protoss and Orc are not alike at all, because it seems like it's good for Protoss to be the proactive defensive race, not reactive. And Orc is mostly reactive aggressive, so it's not the same. I am 30%, I'm 3%. Oh, I'm 16%? Flush? Let's get the flush! No! Again, this is the 3rd all-in in a row where I have the best odds to win the pot. But I don't. What can you do? What can you do, Rage Face? Well, there goes the 3rd bounty. I vaguely remember a 2-hour Swarmhouse game. I'll give you a better one, Yerma. There were games in the WCS Europe in StarCraft 2 that went for so long that during the game, not just the people watching the game, but also the players took to Twitter and tagged David Kim and the StarCraft team and said, look at this game. Look at this shit. It was... Were you a pro SC2 player? Yeah, I was a pro SC2 player. They were like, look at this shit. It was Swarmhouse versus Swarmhouse. The game would drag on ad infinitum. Oh no, I would have had Triple King. No, I would have had a full house. Anyway, it's fine. They were like, look at this shit. It just keeps drag. Are you kidding me? What is this? Why am I watching this from the outside? Okay, I'll always go all in now. So yeah, anyway, guys. Yeah, they were like, look, this game never ends. Look at the design of your game, Blizzard. How do you like it? A 3-hour game in a tournament is a disaster for production, you know? Because when are the casters released for their break? They'll never have a break. Remember One Supply roaches? Yeah. I remember you and Hazu were the only pros using speed voids and then they get nerfed and they took out Amulet for HT. Dude, the day that they took out Amulet for HT, that was so sad. I loved morphing in High Templar that would then instantly be able to cast Storm. He just insta-called. Everyone's all in because they can win the bounty. They're very aware. Everyone all in. Let's go. Look, I'm the best odds again. 38%. Did you see that shit? Oh. Wait, what have I got? Why am I the... But how did I win? I don't understand. Huh? 1 pair 5s with kicker king? Yo, we finally got our big win and deserved. 2 people got eliminated. Oh, I don't understand how I won. I did have nothing. Why did it say when the 3 came out that I had a better chance? Let me see again. Let's see. I had 10 ace on a 5-5 jack board. They have a 6-2. Oh, they were hoping for like a straight or something. 6-2, queen 4. He had flush chances. And then 6 king, he had a flush chance for the clubs. So I had a better chance. Can I roll back the hand to earlier? Rewind? Can I rewind it? Play. Oh, 46% chance. Oh yeah, I was 46%. Yeah, I don't know why my odds improved with the 3. I guess just because I have the high card. Yeah, that's all. I had the high card and their chances of straights and flush disappeared. That's it. No hindsight bias, guys. There is something between fault and all in, Gravy. Yeah, thanks. That's true. King 10. Yeah, I need to try that in between all in and fold thing. That seems crazy. We're suddenly top 100, guys, with a few amazing plays. Yeah, we had over 1 hour games in Warcraft 3, and every single 1 hour game in Warcraft 3 is bloody special and interesting because you've got the high level heroes you rarely ever see, and it is epic. And yes, both players make a mistake, that's why it gets to that situation, right? But in SE2, the magic, and I will tell you another one. In StarCraft 1, in 2002, and 2001, at the advent of the internet, I looked up all the 1 hour replays. They were my favorite. I would watch the whole thing. Hey, I could have had a flush. Don't give a diamond. Do not put down a diamond. Okay, good. Thank you. When I was just a baby, I would download 1 hour replays for StarCraft 1, and it would be such pure ecstasy. I would love it so much. I would just watch that replay in normal speed and just watch the amazing transition from Zergling into Defiler into Ultralist. Top replays of 1 hour were one of my favorite things to do in the world. It was so much fun to watch. And every 1 hour game was special. I loved every single one of them. But SC2, the 1 hour games between Terran and Zerg could be really freaking cool. Like between Scarlet and Bomber. Those were so good. But many of the 1 hour games between Protoss and Zerg did not lead to a gameplay that was fun to watch or to play. And that's just a design thing. Especially a Zerg design problem, but also a force field problem and a Colossus problem. Just kind of like some of the units, by design, eventually you find out how the game is going to feel and it wasn't as fun. No, the way it does the animation, Ketonius, like the zoom during all-in situations, it does that animation when a win probability favorite transitions to someone else. So I was win probability favorite, then he became win probability favorite, then another card came out and I became win probability favorite. That's when it does the sound. Zoom. Ooh, a 3 and I will have a straight. And ready to ship all my chips to someone with a flush. If I was still in the pot. Void Rays got Omega buffed at one point, and Void Rushing both Terran and Zerg became incredibly common and way too easy to pull off. I remember that. When I started playing Legacy, like a year ago, Sarkavi, everyone told me about how good Void Rays and Void Ray Rush is. But every time I tried it, I didn't have such good odds because people were already good at countering it and stuff. But yeah, sometimes I still won with it. Plus, I lost to it a lot in Protoss Mirror. You would go Void Ray Proxy and then like 10 low ground batteries, and it was pretty ridiculous. I know they got nerfed after that. Let's see. A race. We have ace 5. Worth it to call, I think. 3-handed pot. Big blind call. No steal. No stealerino. Oh, fold. We have a flush chance. We have a straight chance with a 2. With a deuce. What the deuce? We're not gonna let him see cheap cards. I do not believe you, Dark Munka. Ooh. Only the deuce or the ace would save me. And 2 club cards. Yeah, let's just go. I don't believe you. Oh. Oh. No club, no club, no club. Yeah. Pretty marginal, but yeah, he has 2 overcards. It's not the worst. He has 2 overcards and he has a chance of a flush. You saw the odds, 55 to 45%. With me having the ace. Ace is always a nice card because if anyone didn't make a hand, the ace will just win by default. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 outs. And then I thought clubs were my outs, but they were not. So I had 7 outs. 52 minus 4 minus. I had maybe 16% chance to make a better hand. Is that right? 1 out of 6. With 7 outs. Not a safe all-in for me, but I guess an okay read. No, I'm not gonna get deeper into this pot. It looks better than it is. A king will beat me even if I get an ace. And the double heart is unlikely. He may not have the king, but I'm not invested enough. The pot isn't big enough for me to want to take that risk. I think the reason Protoss units are so weak in SC2 is because Force Field exists. It changed everything. The fact that Force Field sentries exist in Wings of Liberty cramped the design style and strength of units in every subsequent expansion. Force Field that cannot be broken is so broken. Especially with the cliff mechanic that both SC1 and SC2 have. When I saw Force Field in the beta, I was like, ain't no way, brother. There ain't no way they'll keep this. And of course now you've got Ravagers that can break it with the spell, the ability. But before that, the only thing Zerg could do, go Lair tech and then get Nidus or drop for Lords. Or get Ultralisks at tier 3.5. It was so abusive to force field block a Zerg's ramp and then just win the game off of that. I mean, I enjoyed it, but quite abusive. Pair of sixes worth to limp in. It's one-on-one, looks like. We have 3 of a kind sixes now. That's going to be an instant check for me. There's no way that I can extract money if I bet him. He'll be too scared with such a small pot. Yeah. I don't think I would have got much out of him per se, but there is the chance that I lost value not betting. Still, I felt like it's the best chance to get him to commit his full 20k, his full 13k remaining stacks, remaining chips, by letting him try to bluff me out. To be honest, a small stack like that could or should be bluffing against an apparently weak opponent. Because what's he doing with that small stack? That's very likely not going to grow to big numbers if he doesn't take some risks. Bluffing without fold equity. I don't know enough about... I guess equity is what? Expected value? I don't know the numbers enough. I play by feeling, which is worse than by numbers. But that's my experience level. Wow. 3 of a kind aces. And there's a break. So I'll see you guys soon. 5-minute break. And then the action continues. This is normal in poker tourneys. 5 minutes to the hour. And then again in an hour from now. Let's see how many... I think there's only 2 bounties left. So I'll amend this command. See you guys soon.
Prime sub is good.
I thought I have less time left than that. But suddenly we're still at 2 minute 30. I thought I left 5 minutes ago. Fold equity is the value likelihood of a villain to fold. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pick up on on that just by that description. Yo, thanks for the sub. Old Lemon San for the 13 months, and Andrew Lang 31. Thanks, guys. Action continues in 1 minute 50. I wanted to go check out that game versus MC that I had. This was good times. Huh? Feature playlist, best moment.
First map is gonna be Entombed Valley. Entombed Valley, a lot of fun for PvP, man. One of my favorites to commentate.
Yeah.
If not one of my favorites to play.
The question is, Artosis, is how many DTs are we going to see across this
I
best
know,
of
right?
5?
Between these two, man, we might have that situation where you have DTs below, hold position DTs on the ramp, and no one can get in anywhere.
Oh my god, that would be so amazing.
Those games are crazy.
All right, guys, let's jump on into the series as we do have, spawning up into the top
I think I lost the first one.
right-hand corner here, as our Red Protoss.
He's going out to meet it with the rest of his units, the Stalker and the Sentry, continuing to chrono boost his Warp Gate. So his Warp Gate is really far along so far. Grubby is going straight into a Robo and actually making a second Stalker.
Exactly the price of that Colossus. If that dies to the Immortals via they are having the same range, then he is down and out. Immortals gonna turn here. The Zealots are on the way as well. Grubby has a huge army here, and actually he's doing so much damage right now.
You know, MC didn't stall him out quite long enough. His Colossus just now finishing.
Dude, my micro is
Slides
nice.
are very even, and with that Colossus come down, it's in the wrong place, but good micro by MC. Warping in some more Zealots, but
the Immortal is actually going to try and get it, but he doesn't. He gets a lot of damage done regardless. Look at this micro from Grubby right now, controlling things on both fronts, but at the same time, MC saving that Colossus. So just a few more Gateway units left over. Could MC have done it here? He still has a Colossus and an Immortal trying to power down this line.
No. Okay. Dude, that was hype. Dude, those games looked fun. Good memories. Okay, what do we got? The big blinds have increased by now. It's a bad hand. The average stack size is 61,000 chips, and I'm at 169,000. You can, by the way, still join the tournament. You can still join. $2.20 on ACR, America's Card Room. $2.20. I think actually, I'm not sure, but you might be able to join for free still. If it's your first, if you hadn't joined yet. Because there is still late registration. Let me see. The bounty credits will be done manually. Write down the hand idea in which the knockout was done. Capped to 10,000 players. Yeah. Good luck. 35k starting chips with 4-minute big blinds. 4-minute blinds and 30 levels of late registration. Grubby special free roll. Yeah. $5,000 guaranteed. First free entry. Yeah. Register for free for the first time. You can follow the action on twitch.tv/Grubby. Grubby has a $1,000 bounty on their head. Be on the lookout as the bounty is available every time they re-enter up to 5 times. The bounty credits will be done manually. Yeah, there you go. There you have it. 2 bounties left. You thought you had less time because of time delay? Maybe, Cinnabon. Early stream on my work from home day. Nice. Hey, nice. What's up, Limonade? The delay is because the 5-minute break starts after all the hands are finished. Oh, that's why. That's actually why. In larger tourneys, it may take even longer. Okay, I see. So you can have a shorter break if your hand goes longer than others.
Last remaining Colossus. Oh!
Oh, and down it goes. Holding my breath there for a moment. Looks like MC is just, he's going to, if you watched his PvPs a lot, like I have, you know he's going to kill you with his Immortal Arc. Anyways, we'll talk about that later, because he is attacking forward. MC's Thermalance is actually about to finish. He has an additional Colossi, and even though Grubby's breaking through pretty darn well, that Thermalance is all the difference in the world.
Yeah, it really is now.
A7. A7. I'm big blind, so I can have a wide range of hands. Morocco Baba does a double big blind. He raises it, Slayer pulled. But with A7, I've got a decent situation. They might have pocket pairs. So I will just do a call. Oh, that's a scary flop. Wait. Oh, he folded. So we're heads up. He might already have. I'm gonna check raise if he does a small bet. He might already have the flush. Oh, is he saying he has the flush? Can I really get out of this though? I can't get out of this. I hope he doesn't already have the flush. He doesn't. Does not already have it. We have two of a kind. Okay, good. Well, that's good. That's good. I feel like if he already had the flush, he would either all in just to see if I'll take it, or check raise, or check. Because he'll double up anyway with it, he would imagine. I feel like he should all in if he has the flush. Because the moment another spade comes out, it's too scary for me. And he knows he has the 8 and not flush. Well, he knows. I don't know. Cool. That's a fold for me. I don't know why I thought so long about that. This is nothing at all.
Now pushing him back once again. The 3 Colossus can have full control over all of this engagement.
He's going to give it a try, because that's what you do.
Going in, trying to set up a good concave once again. He's exploiting the fact that the Colossi can actually make him even further concave by actually just walking up
there's no
the high
chance.
ground.
Yeah.
But look at that spread there from MC. There's almost no way to actually deal with that kind of position. It's so well fortified, and he's actually just going to go for it once again. Guardian Shield goes up. No force fields layabout whatsoever. The Zealot split quite nicely to the Colossi, actually, and he's making the best out of what he can, but still, I think there's just too much there for MC.
Yeah, to be honest, he killed more than I thought he would. Did more damage than I thought he would, but GG is called, and MC ends up taking game 1 over Total Crank.
Total
Come
crank.
on.
Fun times. All right, let's see what we got here. What would you have named yourself in these poker games if you never played Dota? I think I would take a female name. Like, something like Jessica Smile or something. I think Jessica Smile. Something like that. Maybe people won't play as rationally. When they don't. Yeah. When I'm a girl. We'll do a check here. We have the ace. We don't have spade draw, but now Nobody does. Someone might have a heart straw. I think we have the best hand, but I wanted to kind of see. Maybe I think I should 3/4 pot here. They folded. Position 69. I play poker for a living, and I've always been a fan of you, Grubby. It's truly amazing watching you playing poker. Yo, thanks, Chandra. Nice you like it. If Grubby's knocked out, will they get an extra $1? Yeah. $1,000 for knocking me out. There's 2 bounties left. Wow, he got the flush. Marie Brie. Samer, NJ, Marako Baba, Sonic, Ace to the Face, Karaba, Nello, Cortina, Marie Brie, and Genshep is sitting out. We have 6-7 offsuit. We're in a middle position. 6-7 offsuit. He's not likely to be winning anything, but because I have a big stack size, I want to see if I can join it. Maybe get lucky, knock out a couple of people. That's the problem, isn't it? That's why early position big blind calls can be punished. Because are you willing to put in this much? He goes all in. I no longer want to. I'll be looking to see their action. No, fold as well. You're willing to put in 5.5k, but not to call an all in. I guess one should always ask themselves when re-raising pre-flop, am I willing to go all in with this? If the answer is no, you're just bluffing. That's risky, and that probably doesn't have good equity. Same reason for me. Calling a big blind and you're unwilling to call a re-raise is generally not a good play. King 5. I'm not going to call because I'm not willing to call a re-raise. Very early position. Again, not a hand I would call a re-raise with, so not a hand I'm gonna limp in with. Because the chance that someone does a re-raise is quite high, and then I would just fold and lose a big blind for no reason. There is the re-raise. Queen 4 would not have made the cut. You may be willing to call a big blind with the idea of, what if the flop comes out Queen Queen? Or what if the flop comes out Queen 4? But it won't do it often enough for it to be worth it for you to do a limp call. So he shows 1 ace. He shows king ace. Wow. Interesting. So they both had bangers. Queen 7. Same reasoning. I have a lot of these Queen 5 hands under the gun, first to act. and I don't like playing them. I tried it a couple of times, and it just doesn't yield good results. Tony G would have all in with 6-7. Man, I must say, Tony G, he doesn't feel like a super charming feller. I find it hard to watch him. He's always trying to get under people's skin, but not in a funny way, like Negreanu. You need to balance your 3-bet ranges, Grubby. It's still fine to raise 3.5 pp and fold 25 pp re-raise all in. I don't know. If everyone just limp calls, then 2-5 might actually win. I'm on the big blind. They also don't know what I have. I could have very high cards. For all they know. There's one double big blind pre-flop by Marakababa. I could make it like 7k. See if they still want to play 10k even. It's 1-on-1. 2-5. Do we try to bully with a big stack? The thing is, why go double big blind bet if you have a 6 anything in middle position? A 6 anything. It could be pocket sixes, but then just go for it. You have zero information against the big blind. Unless you're starting to like build a profile on everyone at your table. I'm shocked at that fold, to be honest. But yeah. Why show cards? It's like revealing yourself. Yeah, I never show, but some people love to hold it over someone's head when they bluffed, or they are so proud of their hand that they show the good ones. Some people feel like showing one out of the 2 cards in their hand is somehow more deceptive. Let's see what's happening here. There's some people sitting out. Are they waiting to see what I have? 3-minute delay? No, there's no way they could catch up. I'm aware, by the way, of when it does catch up, if it ever does, to the 3-minute delay. Because I have my own stream open as well, so I know when it connects to the game that I'm still playing in. You must hate Phil Hellmuth then? Well, yeah, I think he's not a nice person, but I love watching him. I don't love watching Tony G, but Phil Hellmuth's triggers are so predictable, it becomes like a familiar Grinch. It's funny. Who's your favorite poker player? Now, let me think about that. Yeah, I like watching Negreanu. Oh, look at that. Top pair. I don't remember right now. You would have to name some names. He just called, huh? We no longer have top pair either. I think I still have the best hand. I do. You just said ace high. Interesting. Interesting set of events. I bet 6k, he calls with just overcard ace jack on a small flop. An unimportant card comes out on the river, we both check. Then I bet half the pot on the river. He still only has ace high, but he knows I skipped a turn in betting. So he may be thinking I'm stealing. And he just calls, but no bluff either. Just call because he wants to save himself the risk of losing it all. I don't think he played it too well, and I'm not sure how well I played it actually. Better than him, but not sure if it was good. What's a 3-bet? It's a re-raise of an open bet. What's an open bet? Oh, we have him dominated. Oh, he wins with the jack on the board. What can you do? Oh, we got the queen. That's what you can do. Let's go. Let's go. What a roller coaster. You've been moved to another table. You're too successful. Switch the display from chips to big blind in the settings. Yeah, you can just click here. But while this is better for us seasoned, grizzled poker veterans, I like this one more for the viewers. So I'll just keep it on the. I'll just keep it on the chip count. What's an open bet? Raise to like 2.1, 2.7 before anyone else. Okay. Just the opening. Oh, the opening bet. If I've been bluffing a lot, I like to show a good card every now and then to keep them guessing. Yeah, but don't you think that that is a normal thing to think? I've been bluffing a lot, so I show them good cards now and then. Don't you think they would know that? That you showing a good card is an affirmation that you have been bluffing? So you would show the thing that you think is different from the truth to hide your betting pattern. Of course, there's the next level of psychology that it's like, they would think that about you, therefore you show a good card when you've been having a lot of good cards. Next level. But I feel like too many people use revealing cards on level 1 psychology, not level 2. So, yeah, I feel like there's a higher chance that enough people figure out why you're showing things rather than you managing to achieve your goals with the showing. It seems more like a vanity thing to show, which of course, you know, if you want to do it, it's fine. Big blind, I could have anything. If they limp call. I have everyone covered. It's funny, I got moved table, but I remember these guys. Sanek, Karaban, Samerne, NJ, Marako Baba, Marie Brie. This is my opening table. I'm back, baby. It's funny with so many people, 1700, that it puts me back at this tiny table. I don't know why. 32k. 9, 10. I think I have too little value on just high carding when nobody matches. And this may be more than just the desperate low short stack all in. It may just be like they just got their ace 10 or the ace jack or whatever. Yeah, we can call this. We don't know what Samar and... Oh, hello. Whoa, alright. Oh, flush, flush, flush. Flush it down the drain, come on. Over 5. Oh. Not only did we not win, but we lost everything. We also lost the side pot. You've been moved, table. Alright, see you guys. I hope you enjoyed the 50k chip donation. Glad you liked it, Chef Kitchen. Is this part of the 12-hour straight stream or stop and continue later? I would have to stop and travel home, News Quickie. So there'll be at least a 1-hour break. King 10. I didn't connect with the clubs. 2 opponents. They check to me. I now have a chance for an ace or a 9 to make the straight. That's 8 outs. I would also be happy with a king. That's 11 outs. I think that deserves an 8k bet. You get a chance to win by them folding. You get a chance to win from 3 kings, from 4 aces and 4 nines. There we go. Your odds of them folding are now 100%, but the odds of me getting one of my outs was maybe 1 in 3. So it's great. Ace-7 hand. If you played correctly, if you see him bluff catching with any pair and ace high, don't like his play. If I was him, I'd just try to pick up the pot on the turn with the bet. Only with a lot of history, I'd play the line he did. Damn, I don't remember that hand. The ace-7 hand. I could open it, actually. Yeah, let's open it, the hand. The ace-7 hand. Let me try and find it. Oh. It was at a different table. Previous table. Ace-7, ace-7, ace-7. Okay, I have it here. Okay. For this hand, you said... Who won this? He did. For the ace-7 hand, if you see him bluff catching with any pair and ace high... If I were him... Yeah, actually I don't know who you're talking about. That's hard to say. It depends on how the table's playing. I also pretend I'm a show-off, but if it's not working, I'll just change my play. Yeah. Grubby, are you an experienced player, medium, regular? I am irregular with some experience. Hey, I'm back on this table again. Oh, they moved Morocco Baba, Marie Brie, and me to this table with a bunch of other people. Look at me, I'm grubby, I play by feels, I don't understand numbers. King in the castle. Yep. I'm looking for Grubby in the tournament. Yeah, my name is Klinks Enjoyer. Where are you playing? Germany. Pocket 6. There's a lot of thinking here by Blufferfish. He's AFK, I think. Fold, fold. AFK, fold, fold. We have one big blind, 2 big blind raise. I'll call this. We have a flush draw. We have a straight flush draw. Inside straight flush draw. Any flush draw. And we have a pocket 6s at the moment. Am I willing to go all the way with this? Probably not. But this bet says he could just all in a heads up. But he didn't like it. He didn't like it. I would have liked to have a straight flush. Just give me the clubs of 8. Correct. King 4 of hearts. Big bet by Fanio. He's looking to shove. That's such a big bet. And what's funny is it's not quite 4 big blinds. You can tell that he shoved it. It shows strength, I think, because that kind of bet says I'm willing to go all the way with this. I just want to get any committed people, and I don't want to go all in. And he probably has a high pocket pair, I would imagine. Jack 3 is nothing much. That's a fold for me. In the case of a straight possibility with 11 outs, do you count the chance that 3 of those cards could be burned also? No, you don't. I don't know about burning cards, but it does not actually... I don't know. I don't think they burn cards here. I think that's something you do in live games. Queen 10. Enough for me to call this. 2 big blinds. Ooh. Lament of the Highborn. It's hauntingly beautiful, this song. Queen 10, bye-bye. A king gives me a straight. Good, I'm out. There's no way I win this. Full house, ace 5. Oh, that's the best hand I've had all day, by the way. I've not had a single pocket ace, or king, or queen, or jack, or 10. Oh, all in? I'm gonna call that. You should go all in too. Yep, I haven't dominated. And we won. Oh, wait, he could get a flush. Oh, you bastard, you nearly got me. Grubby, could you maybe explain for a dumb person like me how you decide if a hand is playable at first or not? What are you thinking about when you decide if you want to call a big blind or not? Is it not predetermined which hands would be worth it to be played and which are not, so you could just remember to get hands by heart and stop thinking about the first bet round? Yeah, what you're saying is pre-flop theory and odds, this can be solved outside of playing a game. By studying pre-flop win rate chances, you can absolutely become very rehearsed and practiced at knowing what hands are worth playing and which hands, on average, statistically, yield equity and which yield a loss. So for instance, if you have a queen 5, the advice would be never play. And if you have an ace jack, it will be always play, and so on and so forth, right? Or and then some hands will be like, this one you should do double big blind bet, this one you should do triple, and so on and so forth. But there is, of course, positioning that changes. How many people are in the pot? How big is everyone's stack size has an influence on it, because it shows the amount of threat they could leverage behind the initial bets. And then the final one is, what is your positioning on the board? Are you first to act? Like now, I am the second to act. Maracá Baba folded, I'm second to act. When the earlier you are to act, the stronger your hand has to be. And this is not a very strong hand, this is a relatively weak hand. I'm gonna fold this, but if I was on the big blind, maybe I could keep it, because I'm last to act and I see what everyone was willing to put behind their cards, how they were betting. So yes, your pre-flop win chance percentage can be studied. I am not 100% aware of all those odds. And then you also need to know that for every single position and how many people are in the game, because you could have a heads up one-on-one game, which is going to be played out very differently from a 6-player game, from a 9-player game, and so on and so forth. So for instance, this is called under the gun. I'm first to act in a 9-handed pot. My hand is very weak, 3-5 offsuit. It's bottom 5 maybe. First to act means I could call the big blind or I could double the big blind, but then I have no idea what else is going to happen. So someone else could be like, no, you're going to play this one only if you go 8 big blinds, because I'm going to re-raise you a 3-bet, right? And then I'm like, well, I don't want to play anymore. So now I just wasted the big blind worth of bet, or the double big blind worth of bet. So I'll try to commentate a bit my coming up hands, whether they're strong and whether the positioning is worth playing. And because you can be aware of those odds of pre-flop statistics, you can also put your opponent on a range. Try to estimate what they might have. So what you're saying is that you're more likely to keep a hand with a lower winning chance if you are having more big blinds available? Yeah, I'd say so. Potentially. It is an influencer, yes. So right now I'm on the big blind. Everyone's folding. Limping is what it's called when you just call the big blind. Nobody has limped yet. Megan Sage is considering to call. If they call, that's called a limp. Everyone's folding. Nobody had good hands. They do a 2 big blind bet, Maribri, and he folded on the small blind. So for me to call this, I need to expect I'm going to be up against high cards. Relatively high. He would have anything like ace 9, ace 5, ace ace, king king, but it could also be king jack, queen jack. What he doesn't likely have is 3-7 offsuit. Probably doesn't have pocket 5s. He doesn't know what I have, so he needs to make sure that he has at least one high card. Because I haven't given off any information yet, I'm lost to act. I could be having ace ace for all they know, or I could be 2-7, or I could be 9-8 suited connectors. And if I have a 9-8 and he bets with his own 10-5, he has no idea what I have when I do a small call. So in order to like threaten the big blind and to shrink the range of hands that the big blind might have, you need to come out with a 3 or a triple big blind bet to check how willing they are to enter the hand. After all, if he just called the big blind, I could literally have anything. Just calling and limping means you have 0 info against the big blind. But if you at least do a double big blind, a triple big blind bet, and the big blind calls, you know that unless they're a really bad player, the big blind doesn't have 3-10 offsuit, which is what I had. He was able to eliminate my 310 offsuit by not allowing me to see the flop for free. What's your most and least favorite hand? Well, I like K9, of course, because I love dogs. This is a pretty marginal call by me. As you can see, the cards are very far away from each other, so they cannot ever form a straight. It's also not a pocket pair. It's also not 2 high cards. They are 2 colored cards. I found like it was enough to call 2 big blinds with that, but it's not actually enough to call all in. Both of them have a much better hand than I did. Definitely the kind of hands that they should exhibit the betting behavior that they did. They have an ace high, and the favorite wins with ace high. I had king high, showing the difference between the king and the ace. No problem, Fizzy Eyebrow. I'm early to act. 210 is terrible. You would almost never play 210. In heads up, one-on-one, it can be different. You could play anything in heads up. I'll be right back. Need to go to the restroom and get some water. Oh no, I missed 7-2 offsuit. What a pity. That would have been a winning hand, I'm sure. Oh, 3 of a kind 10s. Pocket 9s. Relatively early to act. We can take control of the betting action ourselves by doing a double blind bet. Taking control early shows a power that I may not even possess, but it shows like big pocket pairs or big connectors like ace king. We do have an overpair, and they were willing enough to bet that I doubt they have small cards. They could of course have pocket 7, pocket 8, pocket 3. But calling from the small and the big blind to a big blind without raising it, I'm thinking they're gonna have ace 10, ace 5, ace 2. Could be ace 8, ace 7 of course. But I beat that. I think there's a good chance I have the best hand here. Especially if they double check. There's also no risk for me to get flushed. That's I need to make sure that they never see the light of day on whatever they might have behind this. So I just want to win this right now. I don't think I have the kind of hand that does well on the river and on the turn when suddenly a high card comes out. If an ace, a king, a queen, a jack, or a 10 comes out, any one of those 5, on either the river or the turn or the river I should say, I believe I lose my chance to get value out of the hand. To win even. So I don't mind that they fold. I felt like at that moment I have the better hand. And they need to pay to see more. Even if you could know the future, you may not win the showdown. At this moment, they are not willing to pay. So that's a nice bet and result. Remember, I was the pre-flop aggressor. Hey? Oh, I had no time bank, so it checked me. Oh, we're just gonna represent having ace 2. Or a flash. Yeah, I did run out of time bank. We're going to continue our double big blind bets, making it difficult for anyone to commit to bad hands. Because I've shown that I'm raising every single hand to a double big blind, regardless of what I have, people can only go in with big hands. Oh, wow. Now, you never know what they have. They have good stuff. I'm gonna fold. I could, of course, rob 3 people, hoping for some kind of flush. Oh! No, don't put the club. Don't put the club. Don't put the club. Actually, I would have still won with the 2. No, I would have lost against the aces. Lol. Yeah, because you're first to act, you gotta respect when they do shove, because they know you're gonna bully them for every single turn. And therefore they will only go in with high cards. That actually does give you a chance to beat all the ace hoggers if you do see a flop and you have something like what I had, some small cards, and then you connect with it in a big way, either 2 pair or 3 of a kind. Then like you've got all these big value cards beat with your small little dumb connectors or whatever. But yeah, you don't actually have good odds with 6-2 suited against 2 people that show very willing to shove. That means they have aces. Or they have at least an ace. Actually would have won the 7-2. Oh. 7-2 was the winning hand. Would have been a straight. Lol. Do you think raising the bet doesn't really reveal your strong hand? So it's all about patterning. If you play weak hands and strong hands the same way, then it doesn't reveal anything. Like, either I fold or I put everything on 2 big blind, let's say. That would be a way to disguise whatever you're holding. And this is what good players will do. No matter what you have, do the same thing you did the previous 5 times. Then they cannot tell. But if you fold weak hands, you limp medium hands, and you raise big hands, that's easy to figure out. That doesn't work. Jack 10. So if there's any hand I want to play, I'm gonna double big blind it. He double big blinded it. And what we haven't shown yet is how we respond to a double big blind when we do want to play. So if I'm now re-raising, that's breaking the pattern and saying, hey, I'm pretty strong. And Jack 10 is pretty strong, but it is not the strongest. But I think a call is in place here. So he does a raise. Is Jack 10 good enough to call a raise? I'm gonna say yes. I think this will get a lot of action around the table, so I want to be a part of a big pot that everyone is calling. He is going all in as well. He's folding. Now, is he gonna go all in? So now I'm involved in that. Ooh. Okay, let's do it. Oh god. Come on, king, 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 king. Okay. Alright. Megan Sage eliminated. I'm robbed. I dropped from top 50 to probably, I don't know, top 400. It's a big loss, and I'm moved. OGS just GG. That sounds like a StarCraft name. Rubik. Rubik. It's a Dota name. Xkosh. Lighto. That was a big loss, guys. That one really hurts. 5 minutes till the break. We have to start our image again, building our image. But we're not as much of a bully here, are we? K9, my favorite hand. Let's do a double big blind. Start the action. Get the king. It's pretty good. Small kick here. Interesting call. They might be on the flush or also have the king. Not happy with the ace here. Didn't really change. Nobody responded to the ace. The ace shouldn't change things too much. I don't know what they would make of my hand, but... Xkosh, what do you got? That's a small bet to put on a 60k pot. 9k in a 69k pot. I think he's gonna fold. There we go. We're back in business, baby! Grubby, you should have that cuff checked by your doctor. Be well. Why should I? I know exactly where it's from. I had COVID a month ago. I should have double big blinded this. 7 Dave, thank you very much for the sub. 9 months, welcome back. Jack 10 offsuit is a standard call in a position versus a single raise, but versus a 3-bet and a shove and a reshove, it should be an obvious fold. Yeah, probably. Middle pair. Small call though. 7, 8, 9, 10, queen. No, I don't have anything. We have 2 pair, queens and nines, and I won. Check, check. We won. There we go. 28k. Uh-oh. With a 4, we have a straight. No, I'm not Lex Veldhuis's brother. You look like him? Do I really? Lex Veldhuis. We're both Dutch, but I don't think I look like him. No, I don't look like him. there's so many differences to our features. We're Dutch. This is what it looks like to be Dutch. Oh, I look a little bit more like him here, I guess. But still, not really. Different mouth, different nose. Hair a bit same, yeah. And we have a break. See you guys soon. Couple of minutes break. I am a servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Anor. You cannot pass. The dark fire will not avail you, flame of Udun. Go back to the shadow. You shall not pass. No need for me to go away. We can just watch this.
If I ever had a team, they just wear the Artosis tag. Be like, Artosis MMA.
It's like the most.
Artosis MC. Artosis Pig.
You don't love yourself in any way.
I think it's a great idea, man.
Oh, that is awesome. I'm loving Crank Biscuit now that I think about it. That's
right?
so good.
Okay. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy.
I want that. That'd be so good. All right, okay, so we have now...
We should make a caster clan.
Caster clan.
Put Biscuit at the end of all of our DDs. Pretty sick.
Hey, unless you're
He's ever...
I want to see what builds we went.
Yes.
If
so
your
true.
opponent opens with a robotics build, which is the most stable build, kind of,
Daybreak.
then you're going to have a little leg up.
Mhm.
You kill probes all game long. Very few people are even good at reacting against Phoenix.
Yeah,
You know, it's just... It's such a great build. It uses your APM. It does so much.
Yeah, it really does. It's a very, very nice thing to go for. And for now, we will have the one Zealot here working away at the gas that MC has decided to take
And that's
from Grubby.
That's so intensely annoying. I can't even tell you. Yeah, he's switching minerals for gas.
So cool.
I did see that. I love this situation for MC because what did the probe scout? A lot of chrono, and Grubby has been offensive gassed.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he got another one.
Did he? No.
No, he didn't.
No.
Okay. He was going for it, and then it went up right as that hit, and I'm like, no.
Oh,
No.
God. I mean, you said it, and I was about to absolutely explode.
Yeah.
That just blows your mind if that actually occurs. And right now, we have the Robo Facility on the way for Grubby. Did he reveal that to the probe, actually? Did he?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Let me check. No, he
I have a
didn't.
lot of
Okay,
zealots.
so right now he is getting that very important sentry because he did see how much chrono boost was there, and in fact, MC is going for another 3-gate. So that's going to be very important, and he's making his robo, but everything's kind of a little bit delayed because of that later gas, and oh God, that's definitely going down. That's not going to make it.
Yeah.
You know, MC is...
Oh, that probe. That sneaky probe.
that probe, man.
That probe. He's
Dem
on the
pylons.
way. Dem pylons. Oh, my God.
All right, well, I mean, MC's going to come up here with his stalker. He's going
Can
to
this
force
work?
the cancel.
3-gate
But
stalker?
Grubby isn't necessarily in the worst position. He's
Oh,
got
then
to
he
get
expands
contained again,
behind it.
though. Will he do the Colossus all in once again?
It's possible. It's certainly possible, but I think maybe Grubby, after having that happen in game number 1, he wants to try and play it out a little bit. He has to be very careful here. He sees more Stalkers come in. He does not want to engage 6 Stalkers with 3 Zealots and 2 Sentries. He's going to force that cancel.
In Warcraft, it actually costs money to cancel late, but in StarCraft, it's the right play. Anyway, 1 minute until the tournament continues. This is cool content.
Yeah, and with those 2 extra gateways on the way, he's cranking out some Immortals, and this is going to get a little bit dicey for Grubby once again.
Yeah. I mean, he has to cancel. That's a sad situation. He's going up an additional 3 gates, and he's making that Immortal. Again, you can't force your way down the ramp if they have sentries down there because they will pick apart your army. That's what they want. In fact, he is making sentries down there right now. So Grubby has to decide. Does he try to break out with a Warp Prism? Does he try to break out with Colossus? If he tries to break out with Colossus, does he go all in with it?
And look what MC is doing. He's going for a Stargate.
Ooh.
This is slightly delayed to what you're normally going to see the timing at, but realistically, he still doesn't know his opponent has Robo, right? So
5 seconds.
Yeah, I guess he does. He's seen the Observer for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. So going for the Phoenix
It's a
here
fold.
and denying any kind of potentials for Immortal is doing a lot of damage. And also if his opponent wants to go for a Robo Bay again and follow it up like he did in game number 1, those Phoenix work really well against Colossi.
I tell you what, you pump out a couple Void Rays even. You're going to
Yeah.
take that down in a matter of seconds. You're not going to be facing many Stalkers. It's real. Oh my God, he
What?
just walked down the ramp, and now this is really good for Grubby. That was risky, guys. Do not try that at
Oh my
home.
God.
But
It's all
Grubby
about
took
him not
the risk, and he absolutely got it, man. Beautiful by Grubby. He's got to be feeling much better now.
What did he see to make that happen? Did he just just
Get him!
You know what? It could have been. It could be because he has his Observer in his opponent's space. The second you see them pull a probe off to build something, like the second you see a probe move, you could go back and run down because you know that they're clicking to build something, go back to mine, and that takes like a second and a half.
Can
you
I do it?
Get down that ramp, and that
We're
thought about
inferring
this
here.
really that someone might try to do that, but yeah.
Actually, that's a bit nice pick off here by MC, catching some of these sentries.
more
He can grab a
Stalkers.
few more, but Grubby is still on the warpath here. Is 63 supply
Oh,
to
I'm
51.
also expanding.
And hello, Warp Prism. How are you doing?
All right. We paused
he's
the
going to catch a
StarCraft.
couple Stalkers.
We paused the StarCraft action. Out of position, Ace-5. Let's go with it. Double big blind. Bottom pair, Ace-5. Bottom pair 5s. It's a one-handed pot. I will. Oh, two-handed actually. Oh shit. Not sure I should be barreling with 2 people in the pot. If anyone has king or jack, they're gonna defend it for sure. I think he has a jack. That's a small enough bet to call. He has a king actually. Yeah. Okay. Big blind. Oh, we're in a strong position here. Big blind, ace jack. Not in StarCraft, Candy Bombers. Wait, you're 8th in the tourney, Candy? Nice. Oh, I see that. Candy Bombers, 480k. 480k chips. Keep it up, mate. I mean, he's almost all in. Light though. If he's gonna limp call, it's as if he put in all 16k chips. There is no decision to be made here. You have to go. You can't put in 4k and then not call anything. It's a call. Light though. Let me make decision for you. Artosa said Grubby only comes to his stream for the Mario Erotica. True. I like the Ayaya one. You motherfucker! I think they just got disconnected or something. This is not a reasonable amount of time to think about it. Yeah, they must have got disconnected. Poor Lito. Fault. I'll call 2K. 2K, because I'm K2. You can have it. Just bet and I'll fold. Do you play poker for a living, Grubby? Well, these sponsorships are paid. So that's essentially making a living, yes. And it comes at a time where my Twitch revenue has dropped a lot because of changes Twitch made. So it is an important making a living, yes. But I'm not making a living through the skill of my poker play. So no. I mostly play other things. RTS and MOBA. Never seen you play poker before. Should be fun. Yeah, it is fun. I mean, him not betting feels sussy to the point where I feel like I can steal the pot with minimum bet. Is that true? Or was it all part of some ploy? Okay, I'll take it then, I guess. Anyone else want some chicken wings? No? Alright. We've been moved on table. We're with Alex, God, River, Dan, Eddie, Alus. Guess who OMG? Angry. Opexo B1904, Lakia, and Upizgani1. Wow, he's all in. Jack Queen is okay. 50-50. 98-2. Can you believe it? He flopped trips? Triple trip? Full house. I was 50-50. He had a small stack, so I could call with a wider range of hands. You can represent high cards if they are on the flop from earlier positions. If they are on the flop from... Yeah, exactly. That's true. Just a big blind limp.
Stalkers, it looks like, which is nice. And he is using the Warp Prism without those Phoenixes there to stop it. That's going to be highly annoying. The Zealots do go in, and Grubby just... You know, this is a sick rally that we're watching right now. He's doing a great job right now.
Yes, the Phoenix actually pops out right next to the Warp Prism there. That's the risk you run if you're actually going to go for this Warp Prism harassment. The Zealots have to be dropped, have to go for it. But look at this, Grubby. He's going to seize the opportunity to try and just go for the...
Oh, man. Sick play by Grubby. A couple risks mixed in once he got behind, but...
Am I not losing this?
They have paid off in dividends. He is going to kill this next...
His Phoenixes are annoying, though.
Off. And this Nexus has been around for a while, so that is so nice. And now his Nexus is going to finish as he kills this one off.
Artosis, what is this PvP? We're only 10 minutes in, and it's been so back and forth. He picks up some more sentries there, but this next...
Hold on. We've got Jax. I should have the best hand, I think. Do a 1/4 bet to keep him in, but I think he's out. I don't see what he would want to go further with. It's okay. 28k. The pots are getting pretty big. What changes did Twitch make? Is it still sustainable? It's still sustainable, but it's a really big drop. Changes they made is, well, you know, sub-pricing and some contract changes, like revenue split, and then how much they give for ads. Yeah. Twitch's donkey, consider switching to YouTube. I mean, Twitch is still, it's still got a lot of good things going for it, but they haven't made as many changes recently, which are positive for creators. And the big push for ads is not popular with all the viewers. I try not to run any ads if I can help it, unless the deal is just too good, but it really hasn't been good. So instead of running ads, I do some of these sponsorships sometimes of things I enjoy and I think people will enjoy too. And it's a nice way to compensate. But I will actually consider doing YouTube sometime. Drone117. Yeah, I want to see how that game goes. I don't remember it. I want to see the rest of it.
This will indeed fall. And right now behind this, Grubby grabbing himself that Twilight Council.
Grubby has to go home right now. He should not be standing out here because these Phoenixes, with the units up the ramp, will easily pick his army apart. You know, all he has right now is hoping that, see, he's bringing up some stalkers to try to make this work so it doesn't all get picked up.
Yeah.
And I think it won't at this point. That's enough stalkers to scare me away. So
yeah.
but great moves, man. Grubby with a sick recovery so far.
Very much so. Right now, just powering out his economy across those two bases.
I
He
need
has
more
taken the
stalkers.
economy lead for the first time in this game. And right now, I mean, with nothing in the production tab for either player here, Grubby's just going to continue to dance around the map, try and hunt down these
Hey,
Phoenix.
I stopped making probes and I'm mass stalkering.
Try and limit
I
what
think that's the right play.
he can do there. And it does from this point from this point on, does MC just go for the one base? No, he's actually going to go for the Nexus once again.
Well, all right. I mean, I think that's...
Come on, sick thoughts. Ace Queen will do a double big blind. I should really say one bounty left. Amending to one bounty left, not because I lost in future, but because 2 hours has passed. CMD edit bounty. Oh, that's a nice. It's a nice flop. Dunkirk. Oh. Oh, let's go! Ace 5, Ace 5. We got our queen on the... Oh, that's... Feels bad for him. Okay, back to StarCraft.
It's a good choice. Now that he's switching to Phoenix play, this game is the weirdest game ever.
It is pretty weird, yeah.
That's the right choice. He went into Phoenix play, and with that Phoenix play, he can now fly around the map and play as if he opened Phoenix, because Grubby's
We're up 4 probes, but we're double mining Nexus, so we should be getting a much bigger army.
Nexus is
Can we finish with it, though?
a full Nexus quicker than his, which is normally about what happens when you open Phoenix versus Fast Expand anyways.
Yeah.
The problem is that Grubby is actually going Blink and already has a lot of Stalkers, so he might not kill as much with this, but that's a lot of Stalkers that Grubby has gotten. And
Yo, thanks for the sub, the Ditplap. Appreciate it, the Ditplap. We did a double big blind race from early position. That puts me on high cards. It has to be 10 and above, both cards, for that to make sense. So they pretty much know that. A 9 actually gives us a straight. A jack does not. We have 2 overcards, but didn't pair with anything. They know I have high cards, therefore they're unlikely to believe any bet that indicates that I have low cards. It's actually a one-on-one against someone with a big stack. He comes betting. I want to see if I get the 9. I do not. It was a bad call. Curiosity should not be the leading factor in your decision making. He knows now I'm on a draw, but he checks himself. We actually get a 10. He may have been gunning for a flush draw and didn't get it and then lost confidence with the ace there as well. So now I'm going to take control of the betting. Not too much, but enough to be tantalizing. A call. We have a 10. He is a flush draw, but he got the ace and it was a trap. Wow. Oh. Oh. Well played, Quirmir. Well played. And yeah, he had the ace and then he became catatonic. Smart. Reeled me in like a fish. Very smart.
MC should just use every single chrono and make it Immortals at this point because Grubby has 17 stalkers. This looks to me like Grubby's going all in with this.
Yeah, I mean, he quite easily could do. That amount of stalkers with Blink are going to cause no end of headaches for MC here, especially with, if you open like the army tab, for example, a lot of that is in Phoenix, which is just really not going to do much against Blink stalkers.
I want to see the production tab.
Not that much. I mean, I think the best he can do with those is lift up 5 stalkers when they blink in. So what he needs to do is force field out every non-stalker unit. He cannot let even one in, not even one Zealot to try to catch it. He needs to force field those out, chrono boost out his Immortals, and lift up as many stalkers as possible. Now, I don't know that that's going to work, but he needs to actually surround his Immortals with the Zealots as well.
Yeah.
Not like a tight surround, but spread them out so they all get their DPS off, because it's going to be a blink in.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be very, very hard for MC to deal with. Grubby's actually going to come in from both sides here, trying to limit what he can. He does
4-2 is a check fold.
have sentries from force field. He blinks forward, bringing down one of the Immortals so quickly there. Maybe the second one will go down, and indeed it does. There's one more left. If that goes down, then MC has no DPS left whatsoever. He has a few more Stalkers and a few more Zealots, but those 2 Immortals of Grubby absolutely wrecking havoc.
Now that those Immortals are up there, he just couldn't cut off the army. That was too good a spread by Grubby, and now Grubby is just going to walk over MC from here. Beautiful tactics, beautiful play by both these players.
That's pretty cool that I won against Gas Steel, just made a couple of Zealots.
Oh, GG.
MC literally dealt with that the best you could. Like,
I did not remember that game.
We sat here, we theory crafted that out. That was the best MC could
I
have
love the focus I maintain after winning. It's no emotion at all.
The best you could. Like, we sat here, we theory crafted that out. That was the best MC could have done against that. That was a sick idea by Grubby. He saw how many Phoenixes that he went into.
Yeah.
I love this.
I love this too. Grubby, I think you should open with ace into king next time. Yeah, that sounds like a solid build order. I've been opening all wrong. Let's see how Candy Bombers is doing. Not in top 4 anymore, Candy. Top 29 still. Not bad, not bad. Double big blind by Bosnian Lilies. That's a fold for me. That is a lightsaber. We're on the button, 6-3 suited. That's a big blind, double big blind. That's a strange, I think that's a strange one by Eli. That's a strong, this is a strong story and everybody knows it. This might as well say 32k, because there's no way you put 12 and don't go all the way. So they have a hand they like well enough to risk it all, and everyone's out. Makes sense. Makes sense. If we have bad hands, we're out. Let's see what we get next. We should open ace-king build order now. Let's see. Ace king, let's go. Ace 2. I messed up my build order, but the start is still salvageable. Ace 2, I wonder what is optimal in this position with Ace 2. Two big blinds. Let's raise it to 3 big blinds. It's a way to get the small and big blind to fold unless they are really big. So we'll get a heads up situation, and Ace does pretty well in a heads up situation. Oh, they go all in. Interesting. What do you do, Bosnian Lilies? What do you do? They fold. So do I. Four 10 offsuit. That's a fold for me. That's a StarCraft for me, boys.
This game, man. What a beautiful game that was. Even if Grubby took that risk going on that. In a second, guys. The map is loading. Oh.
Dude, I'm
So
juking
happy.
and jiving. This is crazy. We have game number 3 loaded up and good to go. Let's jump right on into Cloud Kingdom. As for now, we will have spawning down to the bottom left-hand corner here as our red Protoss after an insane game number 2.
We have Ace 8.
After
We're gonna
a
play that hand.
pretty well thought out game number 1 by his opponent, we do have Mr. Grubby. And spawning up in the top right-hand corner here.
That's a play by me, so let's see how much we're gonna bet. That's a bit much. We're going deeper in the tourney. Price pool's over 10k. It's heads up. I didn't connect. He could call with almost anything. He has me covered, and there's still the $1,000 bounty. I don't have anything except a high card. It would be good for him to start putting in 25k now, in my opinion. I don't think I want to call either. There we go, 25k. I feel like I play other people better than myself. Maybe it's because I know my hand. Four Gits 4 says, I played with you in that tournament. I took 3rd place. Oh, nice, 4 Gits 4. Nice for you. It's a big bet. I can't. With pair of 6s, I need to trip. Ace king. With 3 people having me covered, I could just chance an all-in. Well, he folded immediately? No, no. Are we gonna waste our hand? No action? Come on, go all in. All in. Do it. Okay, good. Well, we didn't get anything, but we have a straight draw. Do we dispense with the formalities and bet? Or do we keep it manageable? Let's keep it manageable. I'm sad I missed your SE2 Pro days. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, Bottom Hans. Queen 3. I always get Queen low card on under the gun. Always. Always, I tell you.
As are Blue Protoss. He's the most winningest, as Mr. Artosis would put it. Pro gamer in StarCraft 2 history thus far. He goes by the name of SKMC.
He was the most successful player and I beat him.
12 because MC
Nerdballers, go, go, go. It's all played out. He just gains those points, man. That's just what MC does.
Cloud
And for now,
Kingdom, I love this map.
he gets that double gas on the way. We have Grubby grabbing his gas as well. Gateway on the way as well. Oh, actually, he's going for a second gate there.
Yeah,
so.
and both of them are going for second
yeah.
gates. Now, with MC and the amount of chrono he has saved up, let me take a guess at what he's going to do here. Yeah, that's quite a bit of chrono. He might go for his 5 Stalker Rush into Blink Stalker Observer. It's something he beat, I want to say, best with in the OSL a while back on Antigua, and it's like, it's my favorite version of Blink Stalker Observer. It's like, it's hella cool. You put on a lot of pressure early on, you know, and it just, so a really quick twilight.
AYP actually joined.
Opener on the map, as mentioned before. He is getting the really quick Robo as
Robo, Blink by MC, Late Twilight by me. Does it mean I'm going DT?
well. So he go 2 gates
He'd ask how many
Yeah.
times we
DT.
would see it, and I mean,
Observer. Now, Grubby is throwing up his Twilight Council right now, but
So
he
much
hasn't
gas.
decided if he wants to go 2 gates into his Robo, if he's going Robo, or what. Is he going to add 2 more gates, or, oh God, Grubby's going DTs.
well, I mean, we did indeed ask how many times we would see it, and I mean, he had 400 gas, right? So as soon as I saw that, I was kind of thinking, leaning towards more the DT route, and it's a bit of a weird timing here by him
DT
as well.
Expo.
I'm feeling this for MC right now. Yeah, he's expanding as well. And this
Yeah.
tells us that he's not going to have the units MC has. And with 4 gates, it doesn't even
This is
matter
not
if the
good.
Observer's at home, because they'll turn into a base trade scenario
Yeah,
with one
yeah.
player who has units that are the most powerful micro units in the game.
He's getting Blink as well.
Yeah, yeah. And so, I mean,
Wow.
Grubby's not going to have the units to stop this, and there's going to be an Observer out.
Yeah.
So I feel like this, if MC doesn't mess up his micro, he has to win this game.
What you're saying is he's spreading himself way too thin.
Yeah, this is Grubby's build would be really good against anything except exactly what MC's doing.
That's
I think
handy
that's
for
a good way to put it.
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. As for now,
I
he's
have
still
4 more probes. I also have Blink like him, and I have DT that are countered by Ops, and I'm expanding.
getting those 2 gates down behind this. Blink and DT trying to finish up in just a second. Those Stalkers actually get caught off guard, though. I mean, MC could actually just do, well, he's not going to push in right now, but he could have done even more damage with those for a second.
And, you know, he is working on the forward pylon of Grubby. Grubby actually warping in 1 DT right now.
Yep.
Now, 1
This
DT
is
does do a
bad.
lot of damage in the main of MC, but isn't MC going to have too many Stalkers? He's up at 9 against 5 right now, 11 against 5 right now. This is, it's too many.
Yeah.
And he has, they both have Blink, but when you have more, your opponent
More
has
is
to
better.
micro way better.
Yeah, he just can't save that Nexus. I mean, it's 400 minerals down the toilet, down the drain. If he'd have not actually gone for that, maybe he'd have been in a better position.
Yeah, he would definitely be in a much closer spot here, but
Yeah.
As is, MC just has so many stalkers.
Yeah,
No-
it
no
really
blinking
does.
up.
And the DT is actually going to work here for MC.
Haha!
On MC even. Catching quite a few
Invisible
hits.
men.
Just evacuate. But look at this. MC realizes that his opponent must have spread himself quite thinly with the Nexus, with the Dark Shrine, with the Blink as well. So he's actually just blinking up ferociously here, trying to do as much damage as he can in his opponent's main.
He's got to be careful, though. He only has 4 more stalkers than his opponent. Some nice blinking. Actually, MC's blinking way out, doing grubbies right now. Grubby blinking in groups instead of singularly. And it looks like he will kill off that DT. He's lost way too much. But does it matter because he has more stalkers? But wait, Grubby coming back up. Can he break through? He's 4 stalkers down.
Oh, there's been so many workers killed on either side. Right now, it's 10 workers to 12 workers with, surprisingly, Grubby in the lead here.
Oh
What is
my
going
God.
on? Oh my God. Is this happening?
These pro pulls were just enough. And
What?
GG. Grubby really happy with that outcome. I'm surprised, but let's go over it real
All right.
quick, okay? Because
Okay.
I don't want
Calm
people to.
That should not have worked in theory. That should not have worked in theory, but it did.
To just be like, miracle micro, because that's not what happened.
no,
That is
that's
not
not.
what happened. MC did have a winning position, but it's hard to tell. And what he needed to do was go up the ramp quicker. What he thought was going on was
Yeah.
Blink plus what he probably thought was going on was Blink plus Nexus
Yeah.
instead of Blink plus DT plus Nexus. So by the time he figured that out, and you actually called exactly when he figured out, oh, time to aggressively blink up that ramp.
Yeah, yeah.
He had to do that earlier to end up winning, but his observer never checked the main. He didn't know until he was already losing probes.
And-
So Grubby had the extra mining time.
Yeah.
He may have had a couple extra
Yeah, he messed up. He should have checked my main.
chronos and stuff to help his stalker count, and he had his whole probe army to help fight as well. So he just barely did pull that off, but he did pull that off.
And because he thought his opponent was just going for the standard Blink play, didn't have that much intel in his opponent's base,
Yeah.
he
Typical PvP build order loss.
assumes, well, you know, moving in with my observer here is probably a really bad idea because he is probably going to have an observer as well.
Yeah,
And if I overextend,
yeah.
he's going to snipe that off, and I'm going to have that little
year
lackluster
is this?
position against
10 years ago.
my opponent. So all of these things
2012.
work really, really
11 years
crazily in
ago.
tandem to make for
Yeah,
an odd
StarCraft cred.
yeah.
So that's
series.
way too loud suddenly, the music. Holy crap.
Guys, we're going to jump on into game number 4. Grubby currently 2-1 up against the Obama Toss himself, as he is here looking poised, looking confident, looking calm, trying to get himself back into this series. So let's load up onto Ohana. And we will have Mr. Grubby going to be spawning down in the bottom right-hand corner here as our...
We suspend StarCraft broadcast. That's a big participation. Potentially a 5-handed pot. Flush, not flush draw, but it's runner. It means I need 2 cards for it. Currently I have nothing except high card. That's a good card for me, potentially. I could have taken everything he had if pair of 7s. I'm getting really short stacked. 450 out of 900. We're almost in the money. Bottom Hans, thanks for the resub. Welcome back.
Red Protoss. And spawning up to the top left-hand corner, as are blue Protoss. We do indeed have Mr. SKMC trying to bring himself back into this in what has already been one of the most intense PvP series I have ever had the pleasure of casting.
Yeah, no, this is wild so far. I want Grubby to win so bad, but even more than Grubby winning his first big event, I want MC to bring it to Game 5 just so badly.
So we could see more of these games. This is insane.
I don't even care if he 4-gates to do it. I just want Game 5, man. I just want the epicness of Game 5.
Oh, yes.
With like two of the sickest closers in esports history going at it.
What a series to end the day on. What a series.
Seriously. Seriously.
Seriously.
Yeah.
That's nice. I'm liking that. I'm liking it.
Thanks. All right. Well, looks like Grubby with that 12-gate this time. Not a big difference at all. It was basically a 13-gate anyways. I'm actually like...
I'm exhausted.
No, I am too. I'm happy and excited, and I have energy, but I'm also exhausted.
Yeah,
I'm just like, I just want to stare at this screen and just study every piece instead of talk.
I mean,
which I kind of do while I talk, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I mean, I'm not going to be big-headed about this, but like when it comes to casting in terms of like endurance, I'm pretty good at that.
No,
but this series itself, the past 3 games have they've worn me out, man. That was.
No, believe me, man. You are good at endurance. There's no question about that. You go through the meat grinder called ESL, man. How do you think Bitter and Rotterdam got to where they are today?
Dude, yeah, it's a lot of fun though. It is a lot of fun.
Best job in the world, man.
Yep, too true.
Would not trade it even to be a crab fisherman.
Nope, not a crab fisherman.
No.
Do you watch that Deadliest Catch thing?
I used to. When I lived in America, that was like my favorite TV show.
Oh my god.
I was like, should I be a crab fisherman if StarCraft doesn't work out? No, I was never actually going to be a crab fisherman, but I love the show.
There's going to be like a generation of kids growing up watching that show like, holy moly, I want to be a crab fisherman. Yeah, I guess they do. I mean, those crabs, they're pretty big, right?
They're huge. Those are huge crabs.
Big crabs. I don't know how we've quite got to this, but...
Who knows? All right.
Will there be more free rolls from you next week? No, this is the last one for now, unless there's a reactivation. Did you face Hasups? Yeah, we played many times.
Let's take a look at what's going on here. Both players have both gases. Sentry already started for MC, whereas Grubby has started a Stalker. Now, MC might be going for... Well, he's chrono boosting out this Sentry, so... Chrono boosting the Sentry is to try to tell his opponent that it's a Stalker to get out, so I think he's going Stargate. Let's see, yeah, Stargate, there you go. Bam. All right, and that's smart, because when you see the chrono boost on that after the Zealot, you're like, okay, that Stalker's going to be out in 2 seconds. I want my probe. I have no reason to say he's not making his tech till I leave.
Yeah.
Because the Sentry won't actually catch the probe, so you get him down the ramp, you hold the ramp with those two, and you make your tech. All right, so he's going for that, and Grubby in the meantime is going for a Robo.
Stargate beating Robo is a thing, and also he scouted my Robo, and I could cancel, but I didn't. So it's really interesting. I think that's going to be really tough for me.
If you open Zealot Stalker, oftentimes you go Robo from that.
I think this...
Let's see. Big Blind Limp Call by Triplex. We have pocket 5s. Not a really high equity hand. Big Blind Limp Call. A raise. I pretty much only win these kind of hands with 3-of-a-kind 5s. The chances of that on the board is so low.
Also has a very, very keen point on the map itself. Grubby is the kind of...
Do you think before you say things, Twitch?
Guy that, you know, he doesn't mind going for expansions in this matchup. So,
yeah,
Immortal Expand on this map is actually really, really good because of how the dynamic of the choke on the natural works.
It's really great, and you know, that's as long as he, you know, takes his expansion really quickly here. he'll be in good shape. But will MC show the Phoenixes? Because there's 2 ways you
Yeah.
can do it. Trick them by not showing, or show them and play safe. Because if you show them right away, you send your first Chrono Boosted Phoenix
Yeah.
across the map, you can stop DTs.
Yeah, that's always the dilemma. It's best to come in with 3-4 Phoenix. Like 4 is the ideal number. You hide it, but then you cannot see the DTs if you do that.
If you do not, if you
But he
pull,
saw my Robo, and he knows that even if I go DT, it's delayed DTs. And if I do Robo into DT, it's very delayed DTs.
when they went DT, you
So
lose
he can
again.
hide.
That's true. That's true.
He can hide and save up 4 Phoenixes, and it should be really good for him. Limp Call with a pretty good hand, Ace Queen. Not the best in class, but pretty good. On the button. Small blind folds. There's an all-in. I have to. I am so short stack, I have to. Cool, everyone all in. Let's go. There's no way Bazi and Lily shouldn't go all in with that big of a... Actually, no, he's got to think about it. Yeah, he does fold. 3-4, Queen Ace, Queen Ace. Split. It looks like it's gonna be a split pot, most likely. Split pot. Split pot situation. Split pot situation. Actually, no. I took the main pot. Why? Oh, we both took the main pot. And he took the split pot. Wait, why? 1 pair aces? How did he have the better? Oh, no. It's because he had more to cover the rest of it. That's why. We had identical hand, but he put in more value himself. Yeah. So it really was just a split pot. I just didn't have as much chips. This tournament was your best performance, as in highest skill level in the tournament. Koreans were king at the time. Yep, that was my best performance. And I like to attribute part of it to the fact that it was in Singapore. Singapore is my home country in my heart in a way, together with the Netherlands, because my wife's from there. I love the food, I love the climate, I love the people, so I was very comfortable there. Easy. Just flop trips ace. So yeah, it really was good conditions, and I prepared quite well for the tournament. Was it Heart of the Storm? Wings of Liberty, actually. It was Wings of Liberty. All in. Not with pocket fours.
So it looks like he's going to take that risk here. He's saying, okay, you're not going DTs. And, you know, this is part of that somewhat, a lot of people say there's a lot of coin flipping. He can choose not to flip the coin by just sending that first Phoenix, but he chooses instead to keep it, have 2, get over there, start doing damage, and this slows down Grubby's expansion possibly. Not really this game. He made it really quickly anyways. Good call. And, all right, this is going to turn into a very normal game, most likely.
Phoenix can't pick up Nexus, guys, unfortunately.
No, it's a massive unit, I guess.
Yeah, and it's not really too pickable as for now. MC still...
This is the second game in a row where I'm 4 probes ahead. He was doing like the optimal 50% bonus saturation of the lesser returns. 18 is optimal and 30 is maxed, but 24 is like the in-between stage of suboptimal, and 28 is pushing like less efficient mining, but it's still more. So he's definitely playing more aggressive. It kind of fit his reputation
Still having
and
a look
style.
around, sees the Nexus, he's like, yeah, damn it, that's not the most good position to be in. But he starts going for the harassment. The Stalkers can't kill him off too quickly, so we'll get a sentry for his troubles, which
He
is a
should
nice
have thrown up a Guardian Shield there. That wouldn't have
Yep.
died.
Yep.
Actually, maybe you're right.
Yeah, that had 1 volley left on
That's
that.
actually what I was thinking now. Why am I not Guardian Shielding?
If you had thrown up a Guardian Shield with the other one, then it would give that +2 armor to it.
But then if you do that and your opponent goes for like a 1 base all in, what happens? Does he have enough energy for like force fields?
But your other sentry is still alive.
Hey Grubby, ja, ik älskar dig. Tack så mycket.
That's true.
So you have force fields still, but he doesn't. I mean, he has force fields either way, but he has 1 more sentry the other way. All right, so he has to cancel because this is not turning normal. It's actually MC going for a big attack. And this is just going to be an insane micro battle. It's hard to say who.
Looks like we are actually playing this hand. Early position though, so let's not go crazy. It's not the best hand that it could possibly be. We got moved, our table. We're back up to 300k chips. Or did we get moved? No, we didn't. We did not get moved, actually. A lot of limp callers. They may not have strong hands. They may or may not. They may just be hiding the strength of their hand. This could be a situation for Coco IG to go all in with such a short stack, but does not. And we don't pair up with the board in any meaningful way. Now it's time to stop being in love with the strength of your hand. You look at your pocket, you're like, yeah, this is good. But you gotta disassociate from the emotional investment in that hand, because now that the flop came out, we don't actually have a strong hand anymore. So that's a fold for us. Let's see what is our next hand. King 5. That's a fold, which means more StarCraft.
Who's actually going to win this?
Yeah, MC right now is slightly up in terms of supply, and none of that is actually in the probes. 5 of it is in
I can't win
actual
this.
probes
It's
for
too many
Grubby right
zealots
now. So
and
MC
Phoenix.
is even further ahead than you would initially expect from that supply difference, and he's just
Oh,
invested
man.
all of his minerals into the zealots, whilst all the gas is in the sentries and the Phoenix. No stalkers.
Now, ranged units belong right now to Grubby for the most part.
Yeah.
And that's really good. It allows him to micro better. Great force fields going down for both these players.
Observer.
And in fact, the Phoenixes do come in. The Stalkers all a little bit far behind. So these Phoenixes of MC being very useful right now.
Yeah,
That's
he can
terrible
actually
position
Oh,
for
the
MC.
Immortal, though, still doing a lot of damage here. He picks up one of the Stalkers, trying to bring that down. There are more Stalkers on the way here for MC, though. The supply differences are absolutely
micro pretty
equal
good.
here. And if he just pulls off maybe a few probes to try and deal with this, but look at this. The Immortal actually getting caught between a rock and a hard place in the form of those Zealots. Gets killed off, and now MC has a lot of DPS left over.
Maybe I should
Yeah,
have
he
used...
does. And in the meantime, he
I think maybe I should have used like 5 probes earlier, or even 10.
is warping his Zealot in his opponent's base. I don't know
But that was not a favorite fight.
if MC will be able to see that, but it doesn't really matter because does he actually have enough here? Hold on. 3 more Stalkers coming up. I think he might.
He needs to pull all the probes off right now. He needs to get rid of all of this army in his opponent's main. How much is he losing to that one Zealot in the natural? It's actually being... All the probes got pulled off the line. He lost a few workers to it, 4 in total. But right now, MC still piling on the pressure in his opponent's main. Phoenix still picking up what they can, and that's still a lot of DPS for MC.
It is indeed. Now we do have some Zealots coming out for Grubby. Grubby pushing forward with his Stalkers. A beautiful warp in by Grubby, trapping that Stalker. Such an awesome, awesome move.
Pretty
He
good
takes
play
it
by
down to
me.
just 1 Phoenix left, so those Phoenixes going to be a lot less useful.
Damn.
Grubby pushing his probes forward. MC still has
I
another
love how I
force
played
field or
this.
2, so yeah, dictating this battle like a badass. Oh my god, this is so close. I have the
I feel like that was going to be a lot less close than it was.
worst nerd chills ever.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's 21 probes right now to 13, and there's still just units everywhere. He pulls off the probes off once again. Those units for MC are still technically really low, and they're actually caught against these Zealots once again. But right now, MC taking such a supply lead. I think he might
That's
have just
it.
done it here.
It looks like he's done it, man. It looks like he's made my
There you
wish
go.
come true. Game number
GG.
5. Get over here.
Artosis, this is so... Oh my god. This series.
Hilarious. I am so happy right now.
Oh my god.
This is a wonderful thing.
I need to chill just a little bit. Like, I'm getting a bit too excited.
All right, let's take a breather.
Let's take a breather, man. You go swimming yet?
No, I
Loud. Sorry.
Most players like MC do take a lot of precaution for that kind of thing, but you never know. You never know, and even if they do, it can still do a lot of damage.
Okay, so let's just jump into this game, introduce the players, because I want to go over these strategies a lot more, actually, because, you know, this is a map we don't see as much anymore. So, players, if you would.
Sorry, of course. We do have over in the eastern position here as, oh, wait a minute, I'm over in the west right now. Sorry, Fezza. We do have over in the
I'm so glad you put that Messy Towers on YouTube. I missed it live. Immensely enjoyed it. Nice, Vagabond.
west as our red Protoss, and we have Mr. Grubby.
You know, he was just thinking, well, that was the east for me. I'm from Australia where everything's upside down.
That's true. Oh, I'm sorry, Fez. Okay. Oh, yay, the smiley face again. I love that. That's
Hand for hand plays over.
And
Wait, we're in the money.
production tells
We're
us
in the
he's not smiling in
money.
real life. That's not very nice, Fez. Messing with us. If me win, I go to championship.
$3.60.
Hello.
Yeah.
And we have MC spawning over in the east here. So Grubby saying tonight. And oh,
Oh, look
well.
at that. Yeah, I like that.
Let's
So
do
like
it.
people
MC
that are
says
in the
okay.
money are gonna play tighter.
And no retort from there. Go. Oh, okay, right. So MC inviting Grubby here to actually.
He
bring
calls with a
thunder
6-4
in this last game. It's been a sick.
because he knows I
4
have a
games.
bounty.
Will we have the closer of Ultimate Epicness, 200 double mothership?
Bosnian lilies.
Crazy.
I don't think it was wrong.
You know, this is...
Unless they're gonna win first place, which checks notes is $1,200. The chance to get $1,000 from me right here, right now, was worth it for them for the bounty to make that call, which also made my all-in shove more sensible from my perspective. Are we playing this? 7-8 suited against this marginal all-in. Yeah, we'll do a call. Hey, this is a desperate all-in. It could be anything. No, I have nothing. I have nothing again, and I'm not about to bluff either. We're in the money. We're in the money. Smallest stack is 200. Lol. I'm not gonna bet on this. One pair of threes. He's ace high. Nobody had anything. Ace 5. All in 72k. It's a small amount. This is less than 3 big blinds. Just to put it in perspective, guys. Everyone is short stacked now. Less than 3 big blinds all in. Doesn't have to be much of anything. I feel like ace 5... Well, it loses to pocket pairs. And ace king, of course. But I think ace 5 beats king jack. I would definitely all in with king jack as well. I think this is an all in. I mean, this is a call for me. We have a flush draw. Not flush draw, in fact. Chance is small. Does he have double club? We have nothing. Oh man. I can't beat that. Yeah, he has a 9. Okay. We would have lost. Break will start. Okay, we have another break. StarCraft time.
This map is a little bit crazy, and I feel like a lot of it may be chosen by build order because you can do some decisive things, like you could go for a DT rush. You could go Phoenixes. You could, I mean, that's not decisive, but I mean, you can still use any build on any map, basically, in PvP. But
Yeah.
with how big this map is,
Metropolis.
if someone does something safe or normal, you can do something almost normal, but just tweak it. Like, for instance, you know how a lot of people fast expand with robos? On a map this large, a fast expand with a robo isn't actually that cool. What it's cool for is it blocks some cheeses.
Yeah.
But what's cooler is like a fast expand with Twilight so that you can get Blink, and just because the map's so huge, you can utilize that like insanely well.
Yeah, you really can. Just starting controlling the map, starting really limiting your opponent from moving across that halfway mark. And if you can do that, you can keep them bouncing around between bases, trying to defend. And there's a bit of room to actually blink into the main as well as put pressure on the natural.
Sure. And but you know, that's something reserved for a build like that, which could be godly on a map like this. It's reserved for maps like this, or Cross Spots Whirlwind, or like an old Atlantis spaceship, something like that. So these guys aren't going to have as much practice with a build like that. So what build do you actually fall on here? It's like such a hard question. But MC right now, it's looking like a Phoenix build again. He's chrono boosting that Sentry.
Yeah.
Grubby is running away, so it definitely could be a Phoenix build once again.
Dude, I'm liking those Phoenix builds on this map. There's so much air room to actually go with those Phoenix builds. In essence, there you go. Nicely done there, Artosis. Super clairvoyant caster. Very nice. All right, so yeah, what I was saying was that the way in which we were explaining about Blink before is in a similar way. Oh
wow.
God.
Okay, it's Stargate against Stargate, guys. So this is how this goes.
Yeah.
You either take a risk and stop going Phoenixes, or both players do nothing but build Phoenixes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, you spend every drop of gas on Phoenix and upgrades for Phoenix.
Yep.
Man, I can't believe this is the way that this best of 5 is going to conclude. Oh, hello.
I think he just told people to be quiet that were talking around him or something.
Really?
Okay. But yeah. Oh, hello.
Upgrades for Phoenix, but build Phoenixes.
Yeah.
Like,
they're using flash photography.
you spend every drop of gas on Phoenix and upgrades for Phoenix.
Man, I can't believe this.
Do you see?
Like,
Look at my face.
or both players do nothing but build Phoenixes.
It's not flash photography. It's one of those pre-lighting cameras. You see how my face lights up orange for a while? It's one like it's super dark and I see like this orange flood of light.
Players do nothing but build Phoenixes.
Yeah.
Like, you spend every drop of gas on Phoenix and upgrades for Phoenix.
Man,
I'm
I
like,
can't believe this is the way that
can you
this
stop
best
the
of 5
light?
is going to conclude. Oh, hello.
I think he just told people to be quiet that were talking around him or something.
Okay. But yeah, I cannot believe that this is how this series is going to conclude.
I know, it's wild. And the thing is, the travel time is such that you can't go across the map with your Phoenixes once you know they have Phoenixes, because they should have more when you get there.
Yeah.
So you have, and it's so funny because you get so many lifts eventually. When you both have like 7 Phoenixes or something, you now have so many lifts that you have to stay Phoenix forever, basically.
Look, Grubby slightly deviating for now, going for that robo facility. He hasn't seen the Phoenix yet.
He's
though,
playing
from his
safe,
opponent.
is what's going on.
Yeah.
This is wild, man. This is so wild. I can't even believe that we're seeing this.
And just to clarify for people as to what Artosis is saying there, why he's playing safe is, if his opponent, for example, was going for some kind of more aggressive stance, or the DTs, for example.
Remember, there's no oracles yet. So if you go Stargate, but you skip Robo, you will by default lose to DT. Just straight up.
He needs the Observer. He potentially needs the Immortals as well. And look at this. MC also doing the same thing, just a little bit afterwards to really kind of deal with something like that.
And in fact, his timing
Can you explain the saying X to 1 in poker? I don't know what that is, X to 1.
Slightly late MC's is, and he got it a little bit late to get that third Phoenix out a little bit quicker.
Do you mean like 3 to 1? Like if you're the 3 to 1 favored, 3 to 1 underdog or whatever? It's a ratio of probability, right? If you're a 3 to 1 favorite, 3 times you'll succeed, 1 time you'll fail.
So if DTs came, he'd have a harder time against him. Now, Grubby has seen the Phoenixes. Grubby is going back home. He doesn't know about the Phoenixes yet. And in fact, there are the Phoenixes.
Oh.
But moving shot, and Grubby gonna gain an edge here by killing this Phoenix off. Oh my God, no! It got away. What? What?
Shoot!
What? No, he's still gonna catch it, right?
Shoot
he's
him!
still catching that. That's what's going on.
I don't
And
know. It's going to be so
I don't
close.
know, man. This is
Shoot him!
absolute madness right now. And he brings out his Stalker and Sentry. And okay, so now they both know they're going Phoenixes, and now it's all about making Nexuses, getting Phoenix upgrades, and going for a lot of Phoenixes.
Yeah, they're both just Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix right now. Grubby, although, look what he's doing. He's actually going for the expansion, saying, well, if this is going to be a Phoenix versus Phoenix war, again, you can't really punish this. You can't punish this expansion.
You can't. Like, and the funny thing is, if you both keep going Phoenixes, and they both have their Robo, so you can actually, I mean, you don't want to make an Observer. Actually, if one player has a Robo, then you're fine with the Observer, but if two have it, it's dangerous because they'll just see it and make their own.
Yep.
But you literally...
Num, 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 num.
Once MC makes, oh God, this, you can't overextend like this. And look at that. I mean, this is what moving a shot does. You can't go into your opponent's territory when you're both going Phoenix.
But I did delay his Nexus, even though I lost the Phoenix.
Let me just like go over the complete theory of this. Even though Grubby lost that one, his Nexus is so much quicker than MC's that he probably will end up being fine because he probably can get out those few extra units to save himself if MC comes. But Grubby's being a little bit cheeky. He's adding a couple gateways. Sometimes we do see players mix in a bunch of Stalkers and then go. But I don't know. I don't like that stuff, man. I feel like you have theoretically the best play. Constant Phoenixes, constant Nexuses. Get Phoenix upgrades. Funny looking game.
But from there, I mean, yeah, God, he's getting so many things. From there, where do you go? After you've said, does it just never stop? Do you add on a second stargate even, and then just crank out
Triple
more and more?
I feel like it goes up to 2 starports, 2 Stargates. It goes into 3 Nexuses. Eventually, when you have 3 Nexuses actually somewhat saturated, then things start to get even more tricky because it's like,
Triple Stargate.
what actually kills Phoenixes? Like, actually kills it. Archons and High Templars. Because you can feedback and you can make an Archon which can't be lifted and does splash damage to flying units. So I feel like you need to get in the 3rd base, though, before you start that, because if you try to do that in 2 base, your opponent might find the timing to kill you with Phoenixes.
That gets to such a weird situation, because you get to the point where your opponent gets some High Templars, and then you almost certainly want to go and try and do tons of harassment somehow, some way to get rid of all the energy to pick up stuff. Maybe you start picking up your own units. Like, I'm not even joking.
That's actually really cute, but that does make sense. But, you know, you're getting... It's craziness, and we see Grubby's already starting his next Stargate.
And I really miss StarCraft being like the big esports game, and to have all this talent casting it that's so enjoyable to listen and to see the games, and you aren't jaded about balance and design yet. Yeah, it was really, really good times. I love watching this.
Neither player has started any Phoenix upgrades yet. Eventually, it's silly to not get Phoenix up. I've never seen range.
I've never seen range in PvP.
I mean, it would be awesome, but I've never
Anion Pulse Crystals.
seen. I don't think I ever will. But
I've seen
it would be cool.
Games. Like, do you mean outside of PvP?
I'm talking about in PvP. I've never seen
right,
it.
Yeah, in PvP I've never seen it either.
Okay.
+1 air is now started here for Grubby, so...
That's smart. And the thing is, +1 is worth more than another Phoenix at this point, by far.
Yeah.
So that's super important.
And especially since in the way Phoenix fire, they fire twice in every single volley, so it's benefiting doubly as well.
Yeah, and in fact, you're going to want to notice how we're getting a Forge right now for MC. Cannons are actually good at this point in PvP, and he can get Plasma Shield.
No Phoenix range in this expansion. I think we should assume there is Helgi because the casters just discussed it.
Which is worthwhile.
Oh, God, yes.
And once you're done +1 air attack, oh my God, he is actually
going to do it.
I can't believe he's going range. This is so exciting.
Yeah, Fleet Beacon was good. I had a lot of Phoenix mirror practice. In Europe, we get it a lot anyway. And it's also for the 2nd attack upgrade.
I've never seen this in PvP. I've been in so many games on the Korean ladder and seen some as well with the Phoenixes just going at each other nonstop, but I have never seen anyone go range.
And this is going to be, if one person goes for range...
I think range is worth more than 2nd attack or armor upgrade.
The other person does not. How much of a breaking situation is that going to be for MC? MC actually sort of needs range
How many times have you seen this final? Well, I haven't seen it in like 9 years at least. I probably watched it once or twice soon after.
Going up against range, right?
And
It's
he's going for it.
Oh,
I
So
mean,
this is quite new to me too, but I did remember we played Phoenixes in the final game, but I didn't remember the rest.
I don't know why both these guys apparently know to do this, but I've still never seen this
Yeah,
in a pro
yeah.
game. I've never seen it on the ladder. I've never seen it in any of the pro gamers practices that I've seen. This is wow.
There
I
we
love
go.
it, man. This is so
I
exciting.
can't even remember what it's called. Anion Pulse Crystals.
Can't believe you didn't remember that. What
Dude.
a bad commentator.
Oh, thanks very much, man.
All right, this is wild, man. I cannot even express how exciting this is. Notice how Grubby instantly getting that third Nexus. Big deal. It's a big deal because,
really
again,
is.
you can't punish each other. You can't fly across the map. It's getting silly. And, you know, he's got a probe lead. He's had a little probe lead all game because of that quicker Nexus. So he's up by 9 probes. That's literally the entirety of the supply. There's
Hold on a second here. Candy Bombers is at the table. Yo, Candy. We're on the table. Is one base play viable in SC2? Not anymore for the most part. Ooh. Clubs. I have 4 people on the board. And I have clubs. He's all in. Quimir, he calls. Oh no, he's got the nut flash! No! Oh, what the hell? How does he have ace 9? Ah, it's okay, we got $4. Ah, we keep watching a bit. Holy shit.
learning
Alright,
everything
back
else.
to StarCraft.
And with that third Nexus, I feel like his economy might get good enough that he can sneak in really quick tech up
Yeah.
all the way to
High Templars.
High Templars and
It's
not
okay, we
necessarily
won
even
for
feedbacks at this
49.
point because I mean,
GG's.
that means your opponent has to go across the map. Maybe you
Yeah,
bring
yeah.
them with you and do that, or maybe you go straight into Archons. I don't know. It's like really hard to say, but the extra minerals
I
of
don't
MC
like
could go into
I don't like Archons here. I think they're too slow.
Yeah.
cannons, which are good against Archons. I mean,
Like, we're doing this on the fly, guys.
Yeah,
this is a situation almost no caster ever has ever
They're-
really been in.
they're both playing this so well.
Yeah, they are. They really
and
are.
it's something that you don't see enough.
Oh,
my God,
here
Grumpy's
we
going
go.
for it. Right now, he actually has 3 more Phoenixes.
He's got his pulse crystals as well, and right now he's actually just going to go for it here. Here comes the engagement. Grubby actually falls back for now. He realizes he can't take this engagement with a few stalkers that actually could be laying around on the ground.
Yeah.
I just realized we both have Anion Pulse Crystals.
As well as Guardian Shield also,
yeah,
that's huge.
The Guardian Shield is unbelievably huge. Like, and now because they have fleet beacons plus 2 air attack, of
Yep.
course, air attack is going to be more important than air armor.
What were your biggest accomplishments in SC2 and Warcraft 3 respectively? Well, I took 2nd in IM Singapore, 3rd in... I took 4th in Electronic Sports World Cup, ESWC. And I took 3rd somewhere and I actually bloody forgot. CPL Copenhagen, I guess. So I took 2nd, 3rd, 4th in international tournaments. And I got a 1st place in an online tournament for 2K.
Just for a bajillion.
And then part of your success in SC2 isn't just your placement, but how many and which Koreans you beat.
Reasons.
Unit counting station, man. What's going on?
Armor
23
upgrades.
Oh, and I got top 6 WCS Europe 2012.
Don't scale as well for Protoss because they have plasma shields.
Yeah.
But I would love to see MC get plasma shields, to be honest. I really would.
Yeah, that would be quite...
Because at this point,
Congrats to Candy too for the bounty, by the way. There's only 556 players left.
getting more Phoenixes is great, but upgrades are actually worth more.
I mean, at 3 base, even a second cybernetics core is really important here.
Like, when you get up this high in these units, guys, that have double shot especially, upgrades are worth so much more than additional units.
Yeah, they really
that
are.
they should be getting them. And the fact that this passed my mind, MC is just now getting +1 for Phoenixes, so Grubby's actually well ahead.
Yeah, actually.
He's well ahead.
If he, as long as he kind of sits around and grabs the +3 and then goes for an engagement when he's actually, because he's also 20 supply ahead as well, and only 10 of that right now-ish is in actual probes.
Yeah.
So actually, no, it's kind of evened out right now. So, but the point is that he's getting his Templar archives, and that is a very, very big deal here.
Yeah, like literally, if he has Archons and his opponent does not, he can just stop making Phoenixes, go into like a ton of Archons. But let's not forget as well, what if MC sniffs this out and adds Void Rays that get plus versus massive?
Yeah.
With these attack upgrades, Void Rays, slaughtering off Archons. What am I watching here? This is so awesome.
But then, what happens if one of them decides, I'll go for a Mothership, I'll push out really slowly? You have to spread your Phoenix now for Vortex, and then Archon Toilet in this matchup.
My brain is breaking. This is so amazing.
This is wow. How many?
He's actually getting charge right now.
Yeah, he
I
is.
don't see that as being
Shield
useful.
upgrade.
Zealots aren't going to do anything. Whoever wins the Phoenix battle kills all the Zealots in 12 seconds, literally. Like, as quickly as you can press G, they evaporate.
True.
So the Zealot Warpins, I don't get. I don't like that at all. But, you know, you know what? Okay, now I get the Zealot Warpins. What he's going to do is maybe, like, send Zealots towards a base to see the Phoenixes go over there.
Yeah,
so he can go ravage another base.
Ah, yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. But, like, straight up in a battle, they aren't going to be all that useful.
Phoenix for MC moving out into the middle of the map right now. Still Phoenix on the way galore for both of these players.
Another Nexus.
And, yeah.
Grubby's staying up on those Nexuses, man, and he's getting more upgrades. And Grubby really, I suppose he agrees with me pretty thoroughly on the overall strategy of this, of Nexuses and Phoenixes.
Yeah. Well,
Phoenixes can't attack a Nexus. Well, with this many, like, 20 Phoenixes should be able to lift a Nexus. Let's be realistic.
Sure, man. Like, they accumulate all the energy Spirit Bomb style from the entire wealth of them and then just try and pick it up.
Oh my god, he has 3 Phoenixes just flying out.
Yeah, where are they going? Where are they going?
I don't know.
Artosis, what's going on?
He's going to get out of there! Well, that was a quick and painful death. We have better upgrades on the Phoenixes of his
I did get Archons
mixed in.
Yeah.
Now that he sees the Archons, MC has to be a little bit worried. Because he pulled back, let the Archon get splash, and wowzers.
What on earth is going on? He's separating these units quite well here, despite being all clumped up as well. The Archon's doing a lot of damage. What is going on, Artosis? I can't tell. The Archons get so much splash damage there, and Grubby is 50 supply up right now.
For the big Phoenix ball fight, I have 2 Archons and a Guardian Shield.
Now, against this based army for MC.
It's Dem Archons, man. That is exactly what's going on. Archon's so good against Mass Phoenix. MC just not looking that far ahead in the matchup, deciding, well, you know, you're supposed to say Phoenix, but normally someone makes a misstep by now and the game has been decided. So he just didn't realize, I guess he just didn't think that, once you get 3 bases, you have enough for Archons, and then the Phoenixes suck.
He goes for the engagement once again. Those Phoenix actually flew just out of range as the Archon hit them and making it look like the Archon had like 7 range. But for now, he's still actually going for the push here. If he
Hey, look, we don't need to lift the Nexus. We actually have ground units.
Shut down all the economy at this 3rd base. MC is going to be vastly behind. The Phoenix still going for the engagement once again. The Archon's ripping everything apart of what MC has right now. It's 150 supply to 61 here.
Let's
MC
go.
is on the verge of elimination.
GG!
And 61 here. MC is on the verge of elimination.
GG! And I heard the roar of Grubby.
We can hear the roar of the crowd.
And I heard the roar of Grubby.
We can hear the roar of the crowd as well. So many people watching this game for the 5th game. Grubby eliminates SKMC in one of the most insane PvPs of all time. Grubby goes over to the crowd.
Wow. Just wow. MC not happy with how that turned out, but Grubby understood the theory of the situation. I tell you, I don't know that Grubby's ever done that before. The range is making more and more sense the more I think about it. He actually went over with that engagement. But the fact that he looked ahead and said Archons is awesome, because to do that
Stardust. I beat him too in the game before it.
in a game.
3-1.
Yeah.
Wow. Fantastic games. I'm happy. All right, so Grubby moves on, guys. He's in that round of 4. Absolute madness going down here.
Cool. Okay, guys. Best of luck to all the remaining participants. Well played, everyone. I hope you guys get some nice winnings or whatever. And thanks again for sponsoring the stream, ACR. I'll see you guys next. I'm going to go home and I'll do my Dota stream soon as possible. All right, see ya.